she sails unseen. Eyes like ice with a glimmer so keen. She guards the secrets of midnight skies, adventuring where dreams arise. Frost on her wings like diamonds bright, she dances through the endless night. Whispers of old tales in her wake, serene the dawn she'll break. She leaves spells with every breath, a touch of magic defying death. Serena song in the coldest air, an ancient rhyme that finds us there. From mountains high to the silent seas, her power's backed with the winter so keen. She guards the secrets of midnight skies, adventuring where dreams arise. From mountains high to the silent seas, her power's backed with the winter's breeze. A cloak of snow she softly wears, Rena in twilight flares. A legend born of frozen tears, carved in silence through the years. Her story echoes in each break, serene and hard she'll stay. She weaves spells with every breath, a touch of magic defying death. Serena song in the coldest air, an ancient rhyme that binds us From mountains high to the silent seas, her power's backed with the winter's breeze. A cloak of snow she softly wears, an ancient rhyme that binds us there. An ancient rhyme that binds us there.
Welcome back, my lovely snowflakes, or welcome in if you're new here. This is Serena Magic coming at you today for some Dungeons and Dragons. We're into the Sorrowverse with our wonderful DM, Marwa Mariani. Let's go ahead and give them a shout out. If I can freaking copy and paste, that'd be wonderful. I'll just go ahead and put me over here. Ooh, that might not be working properly. Woo! Yay, scuff! Yep, nope, it's not loading those correctly, so I will try one more time. Yep, nope, it looks like that's not gonna work. Okay. Shoutouts aren't working properly, but let's get to the DMing. We have the table up now. And let me go ahead and change over to Absolution.
All right. Uh, yeah, anyway. So, last time we left off, who wants to recap the cliffhanger ending?
That requires that I might remember it.
Sparrow said, "Not it."
Understandable. So let's see. We were on our way uh to the southern capital, and I think it was last week that the last time we not last week, the last time we played though that we ran into what was it? Horror
A
and
dude on the cliffside.
Well, no, we before that I think we ran into
Yeah, before that.
horror and I forget
Two-
the other one we ran into.
Honor.
Honor. Yeah. And then, so we kind of made horror run away with his tail between his legs, embarrassed. It was great. Uh, but then on our way on the road, there was a figure on top of a cliff. And we were approaching and able to see that it was an elf with long white hair.
Yep.
And that's where we were left off. Oh, and lots of magic.
Do you turn off the detect magic before you're blinded?
Yes.
Cool. I'm glad you decided to do that.
She's pretty smart.
Wow, I'm just going to look directly at the sun. Anyway, yeah, so as you guys finish approaching the floating high elf, as you've identified,
Right, I don't remember because I was losing my focus. That's right.
um,
Right, H. Probably also.
you see that he is hovering about a foot off of the rock face of the cliff, and that you notice that he's not actually floating above the cliff; he's floating slightly off the edge.
I feel like I shouldn't necessarily disturb him, but I also have a feeling he knows we're here.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
He responds he responds to you saying that. Yes, I've known that you were on your way for some time. His eyes never leaving the book.
Pardon the intrusion, sir. I just was very curious seeing you kind of basically in the middle of nowhere.
Everywhere would be the middle of somewhere, I suppose.
I suppose you are correct in that.
You've journeyed many long leagues, Absolution. The page turns in the book.
You know who I am.
I know a lot of things.
Oh, Our main reason, of course, to check this out was to make sure you weren't a threat to us. We've had some not so friendly encounters along the way, so.
You don't see him smile so much as you hear it.
Yeah.
When he says, well, I would suppose everyone is a threat to something.
May I ask what you go by? Your name or what people call you? Since you know mine, apparently.
I know a lot of names. And as for me, I have been called, well, many things. But primarily, another page finally flips in his book. I have been known as the Word Binder.
Sparrow said, "That's quite the title."
Yeah.
Well, so is Sparrow. Title and name both, yes?
There's a moment in their eyes where there's equal parts fear and interest when he says that. It's accurate to say as much.
I would hope so. Else I should not have said it. While he does seem to be fully engaged in your conversation, his eyes haven't left the book, and though the book is large, like it is a very weighty, large tome, it is taking ponderously long time for him to flip each page. Though he's not doing this by hand, it is his magic that does so, because it is floating out in front of him.
Oh, you know who we are. You have introduced yourself to us. Although I will say, you have shown yourself not to be a threat currently. So, unless there's something you would particularly like to speak about, I do believe we should probably move on.
I saw Roman typing something, so
Yeah.
I'm going to let them,
Understandable.
Yeah.
Sparrow
Faye is
said,
trying
"Your
very
presence
hard
is
and not particularly
familiar
secretly
to
to
me
see
in a
what
way
he's
I'm
reading.
concerned with. Should I know you?"
Did I know you? Oh, what was that, Kazu? I was also listening to the TTS bot.
That's nice. Faye is not so secretly trying to look at what the Wordbinder is reading.
Yeah, you don't have to give me a perception check or anything. He's not hiding it. You do not recognize the script.
Yeah, right.
Now, you're a scholar. You've seen scripts that you could not read before. This is a script you have not seen.
Yep.
As for Sparrow,
That's fine.
in a way I'm concerned with, should I know you. We have not met before, if that is your question. What seems familiar, do you think? And to indulge Miss Phelan's curiosity, it is a script long dead and ancient. I am actively translating it as I'm attempting to read it.
See. Well, thank you.
And before you ask, no, the usual spells do not work. It is resistant to such attempts.
I do love
Sparrow
protected
said,
languages.
"You remind me of my former employer."
You don't hear him like laugh, but you actually hear another smile. I suppose I might. But no relation, I guarantee you. They hold a very different power to me.
There is a visible tension release in Sparrow.
I'm no threat to you, nor your party, nor this world, nor Mistress Sorrow and her games.
Mm-hmm.
I am simply here on a fact-finding mission.
Oh, yeah.
And to meet those who will soon be notable heroes of their day.
Oh, gosh. His face wisdom. Oh, God. Yep. Who's that?
And for indulging my curiosity, I offer these heroes 3, each a boon. A question that, when asked, I will give an honest answer. I may not be able to speak plainly, but I will give you an answer which is honest. And with that, there are 3 pieces of paper which appear before one before each of you. If you are not to ask now, you may simply write your question, and the answer will appear on the page.
Just Faye pockets that shit immediately.
I will have to think on it. As in her mind,
Sparrow
she is.
said,
Sorry.
"An answer from a man who seems to know everything seems an immense boon."
I do not know everything, but I know quite a bit. I have learned much, but there is yet much else left to learn, as this book attests. And actually, after all of this conversation, a page finally turns.
But yeah, just absolution kind of like being like, no, I'll probably need this later. I do not need to ask if my mother knows where I am right now.
"If I may speak plainly, my goodman, you know enough to terrify me."
He responds back in a whisper, I know enough to terrify myself.
I'm gonna
Oh.
pocket the piece of paper.
I'm so glad we've all landed on, oh shit, an open question. Pocket that shit.
It's like, okay, I'm gonna save this for later. I could ask something now, but like, I think this might be more useful to me at another time.
Yeah. It's like fighting the
Faye has no
impulse.
burning question this time, so.
Yeah. No, makes perfect sense. It's also a perfectly logical and rational thing to do to just go, this could be immensely valuable to me later.
Yeah.
Sparrow couldn't think of a question they don't already realistically know the answer to.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Like, up
And
to
with
this
that-
moment, until this very thing happened, Faye's life makes sense. Any question has an answer. It just needs to be found. So she understands the immense value of
Their
the
only
answer to
question
any
they'd
question.
ask, they know the answer is yes.
What's their only question they'd ask? I'm just curious.
Tails, no. You cannot have my dice.
But they're
Is he
tiny.
coming for me?
Ah, well, yeah. You definitely already know the answer to that question. Realistically. But, no, he says, and with that, I must go. There are other planes with their own heroes and matters that need attending. I have found what I've wanted to find here and spoke with the heroes I mean to speak to. I bid you adieu. A good day. And a good killing, I guess. And he's gone. Small flowers left in his wake.
We.
I would say that was at least a little stressful.
Can we be agreed
that was
to not
weird,
mention
right?
this man to anyone else?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sounds like a plan. And with that, I do also believe we should probably move on.
They let out a deep, exaggerated breath, like they'd been holding it in.
What was that? I have no idea. Let's not be here anymore.
Basically! Dang it, my camera keeps turning off.
Yeah. Sucks. Yeah. Faye's like still putting it together.
Okay.
Maybe by dinner she'll be like, oh, he meant us! This is what 8 wisdom gets you.
It's like, I don't have a horribly high wisdom, but I do have passive insight of 19, so...
Yeah. It's very funny to not put this together, and the wisdom is low enough to be like, yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, she just didn't get it. Yet.
Just did not-
Sparrow
did not
said,
piece it together.
I don't really appreciate being burdened with that kind of purpose by a man who knew so much.
Yeah, I'm not really fond of the idea of being a hero either.
So as you guys pick your way down the cliff and get back onto the road, I would like you all to roll a perception check for me.
I'm good at those.
Yep, you got it.
21.
21.
I've been bad. I don't have my dice roller up.
Bad Kazu. Gotta spank you later.
Promise?
Yeah. Of course.
Great.
Sparrow said, 15.
Oh, no, this is so nice.
Fine, you can play with the dice as long as you keep them in the box and don't lose them.
Okay, now you're just giving out a possible test.
Well, so far he's keeping them in the box and not losing them.
Is it perception? That's +1. All right, great. Wow, I really break my dice roller on the first roll? That's incredible.
Imagine not using physical dice.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. This is just a physical. It's a program that just rolls fake real dice.
Our pot strawberries, they are good.
Right, we'll go to the fake dice roller. It's fine. 15.
Just good enough. All right, so you all notice that as you make it down to the bottom of the cliff face, the sun is in the same position it was as when you got to the cliff.
Oh, great. Fuckity stuff.
They clocks this, and it's just choosing to ignore the Ultra Chore.
Understandable half day.
Well, the
Right
thing
up
that
until the
breaks your
sun thing, it was
mind,
very cool.
the thing that breaks your mind isn't seeing the incomprehensible. It is very briefly comprehending the incomprehensible.
Yep.
But yeah, as you guys continue down into... Actually, I'm going to really quickly roll a die. Hey, Kazu, evens or odds?
Yep.
Evens or odds?
Very
Okay.
odds.
So, for the next couple of days of travel, it is actually rather quiet. But on the third day,
Oh boy.
you see a patrol. The leader of which also spouts you. He's the only one who is mounted.
You know what? We are traumatized. I'm just going to open with prestidigitation to make the thing glow. The sigil.
Not being subtle at all.
The 10 men on foot make a wide arc as they approach you. With the one rider centering the grouping, and he's kind of approaching more on his own, clad head to steel in gleaming plate, removes his helm. Can I get a history check from all of you?
Hey, should be good at these.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, I'm not that great at them. I'm not trained on this character, but my rolls have been godly for them lately. 17.
This isn't a particularly hard check.
No idea.
What did you roll?
Sparrow
Okay.
said,
Well, maybe some.
Wait, what? Check again.
History.
History. The DC's a 10.
+3 in it. 6.
Oh,
21.
yeah. The DC's a 10. Okay, cool. You see a very strong resemblance between this person and Honor.
No, I don't.
And for Absolution, she knows that Honor has a brother. Younger.
Do I recall his name?
Oh, you are certainly going to, but as you are recalling such things, he announces himself with... Travelers, I must ask that you state your business. I am Creed Rain, and you would be?
Yes, we, met your brother a few days back. I am Absolution.
He notes that you met his brother, but he nods at your name and then looks to your companions immediately. Like, his eyes go from you to them, and this doesn't seem to be he's trying to glower people down, and it's just more of a professional, he's going to look at who's talking.
Yeah.
Sparrow said, Those who have heard my songs name me Sparrow.
This receives another nod, and then he looks to Phelan.
Liliana.
He nods, and he offers a bow and a salute. I am, as I stated, Creed Rain. On what business are you?
We are traveling to the southern capital on behalf of Sorrow to meet up with her brother.
He notes the glowing sigil on Phelan, looks at Absolution. For what business?
State business.
It's like, I know we had, like, an actual story for this, but I just don't remember, like, as a player what it was.
It's essentially just a state
Sparrow
visit.
said, Sparrow turns the inside of their cloak as she speaks.
He'll note that insignia as well, then.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you got cut off slightly at the end of that. What was...
Oh.
It's...
It was essentially the cover story is as just a state visit to see how things are going, how things are doing.
Yeah.
And to, like, ascertain the kind of... the passage of justice in the area.
Yeah.
Which would be Sorrow's official business as the High Wardeness.
Yeah, and so I would just reiterate that.
Stately affairs. You can just call it Sarah sending us on stately affairs.
Creed looks over all of you. Master Joy has not indicated that such a visit was coming, but mayhap she did not send word, or he did not deign to share such information with me. But, as that is your business, as you claim, I will escort you to the city.
Oh.
It should be my honor to make your introductions.
That would be most kind of you.
He nods. And you can tell he's actually fairly young. He's somewhere in the range of 14 to 16.
Sparrow
the people of this
said,
kingdom are quite
It would be
kind.
most appreciated, my goodman.
No need to call me your good men. Creed will do fine. As my men call me. And he looks to his group of men. Men, he calls them boys you see.
Uh-huh.
Most of them look like they've held plows and pitchforks on farms. more readily than they've held weapons, but they seem to be in good military order, actually, for relatively untrained young lads. Most of them carrying spears and maybe a dagger or a short sword. A couple of the older and more formidable looking also carrying a mace or a longer sword to complement their spear. The spear being one of the easiest weapons to train men to use in a formation.
Yep. Oh, it seems that you have a decent amount of fresh blood on your hands.
He actually beams with something of a little bit of pride. I've been training them myself. Many of the the older men were taken north by my cousin. He seems slightly uncomfortable talking about his cousin.
Ah, yes, we ran into him as well.
He nods.
Slightly before we ran into your brother. I have a feeling he doesn't like me.
Cora doesn't like much of anyone, ma'am. I would not take it personally.
There is a sly
And he says
smile
that-
on her face.
He seems oblivious to that and has said what he said very formally and very flatly.
Fair.
Sparrow said, I get the feeling he finds us uppity.
Creed looks a little uncomfortable as his guys form up, but he puts on his helmet and makes a signal, and they start marching, and he's riding slightly in front of all of you.
Do you enjoy song, Creed?
He lifts his visor and looks over and says, I've enjoyed a marching song or three in my time.
Here's the thing. She's fire.
A good thing I know a marching song or four. And I'll start to play.
You can't really see much of anything of it, but you can almost hear Creed humming along, carrying well the tune. It'll be another day's ride or so. With the speed we can travel due to my men. I apologize for the delay in your travel. For the escort.
No need to apologize. You are doing your due diligence.
He nods. As you are riding, give me just a moment, please.
Not a problem.
Sorry. I want to make sure I actually have something, pulled up the way I want it.
Understandable.
All right. Oh, just like that. We did it.
Sparrow said. In between songs, I'll speak up. I must admit, I've never been to the southern capital before. In fact, this is my first time ever exploring this far south.
A beautiful place.
Certainly has some chanting moments.
Sorry, I'm just
Understandable.
fixing a thing.
How dare you not be prepared? Rawr, 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 rawr.
The crazy thing is, I was prepared. And then something else happened. All right. I hope everybody has Roll20 open.
Yep.
Hint, hint. Wink, 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 wink.
Not generally because of the internet, but yeah, I'm coming. Save to Roll20. I just be perpetually logged into it without frequently I use it. God damn.
Right now, it is blank.
Good.
Just waiting on my sparrow. I should probably have this going. Master of my own design. You probably hate me. I need to find you in my sights. Only one of us can make it out alive. Turning into a monster, you better run and hide. Turning into a monster right before your eyes. My tongue is a weapon and I'm locked and loaded when you've least expected, and we won't know what's happening. And I'll strike, 'cause I'm a monster. Is
Roman,
Roman having problems?
you having issues getting Roll20 open?
Sparrow said. Internet being weird. I'm logging in.
Okay.
While they log in, your group that is escorting you, and you actually see in the distance another patrol that also starts to come right toward you. Creed raises a hand to call the halt, and your little column stops. Two men in plate are riding horses. The rest of the men are dismounted. And they approach, and one of the mounted men lifts his helm, puts it under his arm, and shouts, "Ah, cousin, what have you found for us today?" You can see Reed stiffen in his saddle as he says, "State visitors from the High Wardeness come to greet Joy." "What, and you did not send them to go off with my good brother?" "They're not mine to send. They're in the south, are they not? They're on an official matter." "I didn't hear Joy give that exception," as they continue to approach. Their men are larger, older, look to be experienced fighting men.
Absolution's eyes will narrow. Can I get possibly like an insight check to figure out kind of like what this guy's going at?
Sure.
That's gonna be a 28.
He's extraordinarily malicious in all of his intent. This seems almost entirely meant to make Freed squirm.
Absolution will be ready to draw weapons if need be, but she'll make it as unobvious as possible that she's on edge. But she's pretty good at hiding that, so.
Yeah.
You're making your nervousness known. Did I understand that right?
Rena,
Huh?
are you making your nervousness known?
I might, if I could do it subtly enough, might like try to signal the other two that he is aggressive, but like not if it would be noticed by who I am assuming is an enemy at this point now.
I think we've been traveling enough, and you and I sparred. I know that if you're going for your life, it's serious.
Yeah.
I think that's reason enough for Faye to, like, be ready.
Yeah.
The cool part about being a sorcerer is I don't even need to open a book. I'm just go.
Yep.
Also, just there have been enough days of travel to where you could have like agreed
On,
during
like,
some of the downtime
signals.
on some signals.
Yeah. And she definitely would have set that up.
Sparrow said, I'm gonna message to the both of my compatriots. Seems like trouble in the family is all too common. Yes, that message.
With
The
message
cantrip.
you can reply back, right?
Yes.
Okay. Absolution would be like, yep, seems like it. Just trying to get under his skin.
Yeah, message response. It's okay. I got it.
As the two ride kind of close, they dismount and signal for all of you to do the same. Creed stiffens before dismounting himself.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, dismounts.
Yeah, I'll dismount.
While this is happening, I'm just letting Roman type for Sparrow. But as this happens, his men seem to the men who approach seem to.
Sparrow said, "We dismount with a flourish of that cloak, dramatic in all things."
Most excellent. His men seem to be intertwining themselves with Creed's men, and seem to be getting awful close to them for their comfort. Well, cousin, you've not done much courtesy. Introduce us to your companions. As he throws his arm around Creed's shoulders. Creed very tensely just says, Absolution, Phelan, and Sparrow, meet Sirs Terror, who is the one who he indicates is the one with his arm around Creed, and Fear.
Hey,
The one who has
Mario.
not taken off his helmet and has not spoken yet. Yeah?
That's your question. Does Sarah's jurisdiction come out this far?
She's the High Wardeness for the realm.
Yeah.
Cool.
Her jurisdiction is everywhere.
Yeah, okay, cool. Just making sure.
Not that some people probably care, but
Hey, man, I can't wait for you to find out something that Phelan can do.
but
he makes the introductions. And Terror, who is actually a fairly good-looking man, gives you all a smile.
Absolution would give a polite, greeting at whenever her name was mentioned.
It's like, and such lovely company it is. Indeed. His eyes don't stay where they should. For any of you.
Uh-huh.
Absolution is completely unfazed.
Not the first time for Phelan.
It's like, she has been looked at as a piece of meat plenty of times.
Well, cousin, we'll take their escort off of your hands. And out that Creed says, no, they're mine to escort in. I found them. I will escort them in and make the introductions. Introductions? No. If they refuse the conscription, they go into the prison cells, where they belong, as traitors. And he just looks up at the three of you with a really, really wicked grin and says, you understand.
Like Sigil, been there before, bud. Don't try me.
And Creed is just, still protesting. My, how you protest. Fear, my good friend.
Sorry?
And Fear looks at him, and looks at his men. I think we may have to teach our young cousin here a lesson in loyalty and where they lie. Don't you agree? Fear is rather large but nods. No words. Quite excellent. And Terror, as he's looking at all of you, smile on his face, then looks over to some of his men and says, "Men, I think my cousin here, and he's still got his arm around him, pats him on the chest with his arm around him, needs us to teach him a lesson. Slaughter them."
50 step, arrest this man.
His men immediately act on his order.
I'm misstepping the here slaughter.
All of Creed's men are dead in an instant. They barely get a chance to try to fight.
Yeah. Still, I'm misstepping behind her and arresting him. I have medicals. I can just arrest this man.
Before we do that, before we resolve that,
yeah,
take a look at the roll 20.
Yeah, that's fine.
As his men are slaughtered before his eyes, Krieg just shouts a no, tries to step towards them, but Terror has a grip on him still. It's like, oh, cousin, they just simply needed to pay the price for insolence. I'm not going to harm you. But insolence is as insolence does. And you've Misty stepped behind Terror?
I'll do a grapple. Fine.
Okay.
I'll also go put an image on my character, I guess.
Oh,
Probably
I can't
for the
control
best.
the token.
Oh.
Oh, that's the one I can't scroll. Defined.
Sparrow said, "Do you think Sorrow will be cross with us for this?" With a surprising lack of concern or fear in my voice.
I feel as though Sorrow may have seen this coming, or something similar.
I feel like it's easier for me to...
Also, who's going to report it if there are no witnesses? She gets like really close to Sparrow and just whispers this to him.
So the community avatar section for
There's
those.
a look in her eyes that the group has not seen before.
You can't control the token, you said, Rena?
Yeah, I cannot.
Make your own and then put it where that one was. I'll keep it there until I see a token made.
I got it.
Can you control the one that's in the middle?
No. This is the one I have.
Okay.
There we go.
Roman, can you manipulate the Sparrow one that exists, or do you need to make a different one?
Sparrow said, "We're all good."
And I can move mine. Just very much like... Where's the
You can move yours?
Oh yeah, mine's fine.
Okay.
Right, the buy one about tab, right, yes, the one I always forget about. Yeah, that's the right place to put this.
You said you're going to arrest this man.
Or
yes, I am.
attempt to.
Do a grapple.
go ahead and give me that grapple check.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'll figure the fucking avatar out in a second. All right. Yeah. Grapple. That's normally a strength check, right?
Normally, yes.
All right. Great. Click that button. Yeah. 16.
Sparrow said, "How many manacles do we have?" I'll shout to Faye.
He rolled a 6. So
Sick.
you've got him grappled.
Great. Arrest this man. I had manacles. I had the one manacle.
Yeah, you just got asked, how many manacles do we have?
Just
Just
the one!
Shame.
Yeah.
All right, everybody, give me your initiative
Shame.
rolls.
What? Hey, it's right here.
22.
Fuck.
Well, 4. Okay.
23.
That's fine. I went first. I can go last in the turn order. I went first. Another big sheet. 5 big sheet. I use my 1 misty step per day. Just now. Or yeah, that's how you do it.
Okay, so which ones are which?
I could also cast it again as a second level spell, but technically I cast the 1 per day. We love being,
Ah, there it went. I dropped my die on the floor. Couldn't find it for a second.
Sick. That's really funny. I spent all this effort getting a dice roller working, and then we're just using roll 20 anyway.
I mean,
You could have been using roll 20 from the beginning.
Yeah, but I'm trying to save my bandwidth.
understandable. Stupid camera keeps turning off.
And you don't care if our dice rolls are on the roll 20 or not, so I figured I'd use
Mine
this
was a
fancy
22, by the
program.
way. I don't know if you caught that whenever my cat freaking muted me again.
I didn't, but now I know. You said 22?
Yeah.
I will add you a turn into the turn order. I will drag you towards the top where you belong. And then I will put 22. Cool. Alright, so at the top of the turn order, we have Sparrow.
Could you mark the ones that are the enemies with of the night ones with like a red dot or something?
Well, I guess I could also be figuring out.
How would I do that with a red dot?
So if you click on the token, there'll be like a little at the bottom there's a little like dot, and then you like click on the red one. You can also put status effects that way, if that ends up being a thing.
Yes, let me do this for you. Okay. And then for just to make it even more clear, we'll do a pink for Creek.
Yeah.
Just to make things real nice and easy. You have him grappled, so your next turn you could actually manacle him. That's really funny.
Yep.
I am very amused by this. it is.
And she said it at the side.
Sparrow said, I will strum a few notes on my lyre and then let out a long, sonorous and enchanting note that sounds like it should not come from me. My eyes will glow and a soft green haze will are in a 20-foot radius around me and I'll cast sleep.
Ooh, for how much?
Yeah. Get this fake out of here. Delete. I'll tokenize that properly later.
Yeah, that's fine. How many points of sleep?
Sparrow said, 35 sleep points.
That's crazy. Pick which 3 guys you want to fall over to sleep. Okay. Blue dots are asleep. Because I don't know which one of these is the sleep icon, and I don't really...
Yeah, just...
You know what? I figured it out. Don't worry about it.
And I'll pull my short bow from my back.
Tails, can you not be pressing stuff on my keyboard, please?
And that'll be my turn. As for the note, think siren song.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, there's just a kind of cool look on Absolution's face with, like, just an ever so slight smile.
Alright. So that'll be it for that. It is now Absolution.
Yep. She is just gonna go right up to this guy. And since he hasn't done yet, she gets advantage. That's a nat 20. How are we doing crits again? Did he mute me again?
Rena?
So because
He has
of
been
this,
muted.
yes, I have been muted. Okay, get off of my desk. So, I got advantage because he hasn't acted yet. I got a nat 20. How do we do crits
Excellent. Again? We double the weapon damage. Well, you get... So, you get max damage plus whatever you roll.
Okay. So, Max... Come... Tails, get off! Freaking closed my character sheet.
So instead of rolling twice and just taking, double damage, we do one set just automatically does max, and then...
He did not mute me again. So let's see. That's 12 plus 8, 23. 23 plus... Hey, no! Dang it! 23 plus 15... That's, I'm pretty sure, overkill because it's 30-something.
Yeah. So Faye absolutely obliterates the guy, and he's just dead.
Not the absolution.
Absolution.
But yes.
No, oh yeah, absolution. Just obliterates the guy.
And whenever she's walking up, she does
Is
it
that it for you?
Sparrow
very
said,
calmly
"Man,
and just.
that,
And then she move one step over, and with her
that
dagger,
head count lead is dropping
go
fast.
in with the next one.
Babe, if you're trying to talk to the party, you're
Get-
muted again.
Dear God, stay off my death's tails.
You're gonna have to resort to tinfoil.
But so she'll take a step over, and with her dagger, that'll be a dirty 20 to hit.
Ah, she's using her bonus action to hit somebody again.
Yeah.
Yes, that'll hit.
Unfortunately, that'll only be 7 points of damage, but she just
You hit the
completely
one guy in the head.
obliterates him, the first guy, and then just kind of stabs the second guy. For technically max damage on that, because that was a 4 plus 3.
He's taken 7 damage.
Yeah. And the look on her face does not change at all. It is still just cold with a slight smile.
Mommy. Anyway, one guy gets obliterated, one guy's wounded, 3 guys are asleep. And then it's Creed. Let's see. Is there a thing for being grappled? Is there a grappled symbol thing?
They're being grappled? Yeah. There's probably a marker for that. Symbols.
What's up? I'm not going to use the fishing net one.
Yeah, it's probably what it's meant to be for.
Yeah, it looks like that's still the closest one. All right. So, well, he's grappled.
Okay.
It's really unfortunate that you're grappling him. Because
He tried to get out.
because Creed 100% wants to kill that guy.
Yeah.
But he sees what you've done. He shouts to the rest of you, "Do not harm my cousins, I'll deal with them." Because he could get away with it, being, a noble himself.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to swing at Fear. He's going to swing at him twice. With his sword. Hit both times. I should probably... That was a less than wise way to do this. Give me about a moment. Your DM's a dumbass. And has made his life infinitely more difficult than he needed
That's
to.
not what I was trying to do.
So your DM, like most DMs, needs more dice. Not because he doesn't have enough, just because he wants more.
Gotta reach Dice Dragon status.
And you see more clicky clacks.
You don't just have an absolutely shatter run amount of dice over there?
I have a Shadowrun amount of D6s.
Since start.
Actually, you know what? I actually have a 40k amount of d6s.
Yeah. Sure, yes, the Shadowrun guy has a lot. We lost track of where the 40k guy is. There was just a mountain of dice. The man was last seen swimming inside of it. He
And he's actually really angry. He's shouting. He slams into fear 2 more times. The man action surge.
Pride is a deep and insidious killer.
Huh?
Nah, Pride is a deep and insidious killer.
Sparrow said, slow and insidious.
Slow and insidious. That's it. Look, it's been the better part of a decade since I played this game.
Under the withering assault of attacks, you hear fear actually scream out in pain. Like a lot of pain. One of the cuts near took off his left arm. And that'll be Creed's turn. Hey, you ready to reassert that grapple you're doing?
Yeah, sure.
Because we need an athletics check out of you.
Yeah, you got it. You theoretically got it. Where's the window for this? Oh, it's in the wrong tab group. Beautiful. Athletics, you got it. Was it nice?
He rolled a 3 for a total of 6.
Yeah,
you maintain your grapple.
Oh, that is great.
He throws a punch with, I'm pretty sure, with disadvantage.
Grapple? I don't know. I was just looking at the grapple rolls.
I don't know. Either way, the first roll was a 6. So,
That's right.
no, he doesn't get to hit you.
Sparrow said, bro, you gotta hit arms and chest in that gym.
Oh!
You're getting
Jeez.
out-strengthed by a sorcerer.
Hey,
Oh, man,
He's just having a bad day, okay?
Vicious Mockery takes an action, but man!
Faye being +2 on strength is actually fucking wild, by the way.
Right?
It was a very deliberate choice. Nobody expects the sorcerer to throw hands.
Shh, don't let him know that.
Alright, wait, hold on.
I'm ready for the sorcerer to throw hands.
Why is Faye not on my turn order?
Because we deleted the original Fae token that rolled the turn order.
Ah, right, okay. We're gonna give you your 4 real quick, and then insert you into my turn order.
Yes. Good.
Yeah, alright. Now, anyway, Fear is doing his thing. He's roaring with pain, and he's going to take 2 real big swings at Creed's head.
Yep, understandable.
This is actually really fun. He takes the first big swing, Creed sidesteps, the blade hits the ground. The second swing comes much harder, much more accurate, and Creed catches it on his shield, glaring absolute daggers into his bigger cousin. Creed takes no damage. As he stands there panting in fucking rage. Okay. It's the guard's turn. I'm going to look at the sleep spell really quickly.
We should all be thankful that sorcerers don't get heat and metal. Because I would have taken it, knowing I had manacles.
Well, plus these guys are in full plate armor anyway, so
Yes, but the deliberate searing justice of having your wrist burnt by manacles.
yeah, fair.
Symbolism.
Well, are unconscious until the spell ends, the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake. Oh, so 10 turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye. Good night. In 10 turns, they will be arrested or tied up on a horse, headed to the capital to pay for their crimes. We don't have
Man,
to kill them.
Sleep is a really good spell, it turns
is.
out.
Yeah.
We're going to start with a guard that's already...
Sparrow said, "That's why we take it."
The guard that is already facing Absolution is going to try to stab her with a spear.
Probably gonna succeed, actually, but...
Does an 18 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. He gets a really good hit into you. Like, it doesn't, like, penetrate through your armor and clothing because you kind of just barely move out of the way. But you can really feel the impact into your ribs as you take 8 damage.
Not a bad hit, not a bad hit.
That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. That hurt. Yep, indeed. Uh-huh.
What are the tumble through rules again?
Tumble through? What do you mean?
So, like... give me a second, let me get the measure here. So, I was thinking of going through here to get flanking.
Oh yeah, the extra options, the extra...
It's opposing acrobatics checks.
Yeah, it's opposing acrobatics.
Sparrow said, "Remember, don't hurt the tieflings."
Yep.
Yeah.
You're given specific orders there.
I won't harm the tieflings.
Oh, or if I wanted to do, this.
It's opposing acrobatics. Is that an action, or is it just something you do as you move through?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
From the DMG, it just says, as an action or bonus action, the tumbler makes an acrobatics check.
Regardless of
by
the
hostile
standing,
creature's
will
acrobatics.
likely be murdered for hurting the royal family, especially with an honorable witness, Creed.
Although I guess I could probably actually do it this way now that I think about it. Yeah, I could do that as well, so...
You provoke 2 attacks of opportunity.
How?
Entering and leaving threat range.
You don't get it for entering.
Yeah, you'd enter and then leave threat range.
Where?
You
with
leave,
that guy. Yeah, that guy.
You leave this guy, and then...
Well, I can also, how does disengage work again?
you
As
take an
a
action.
rogue, you can do it.
I
as
know,
a
I can do
bonus
it as a
action.
bonus action. Do you just
You
get
just
a
don't
5-foot
provoke
step?
No,
Yeah.
you don't provoke attack of opportunity with your move this turn when you do that.
Okay, so I wouldn't have the full movement that I need.
Yeah. You spend the entire turn unable to be AO'd.
So yeah, I can just do the disengage and not get attack opportunities.
Yep. And you can walk straight to wherever you want, actually, instead of doing any maneuvers.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out logistics, okay?
Yep, I got you.
This guy is going to make a headlong charge right over to Sparrow. What's the AC there, Sparrow?
Tell him 23, he can't check. Which is, of course, a lie. He can check.
Sparrow said, 14.
Okay, so a 23 with a crit definitely hits, right?
See, I told you to say 23.
110%.
Okay.
To be fair,
please take
beats
13 damage. As he takes the spear, and you actually feel the cut go through your ribs. That hurt. A lot. More than a little bit. More than it tickled. Also, there's a second guy here who's going to do the same thing.
Oof.
22 hits, I imagine, too. Didn't roll into the thing. But he only does 2 damage. You barely take a cut on the arm with this one. For 2 more damage. For a total of 15 for the turn. So far. The guards seem to be operating on the same orders that you guys are, as this man.
Sparrow said, there is a shimmering in the air and a pained, concerned wrath in Sparrow's eyes.
They seem to be operating under similar orders as this guard moves to blank absolution.
Yep. Saw that coming.
I imagine a 20 hits your AC.
Yeah. Considering an 18 did.
I'm just being sure. You're going to take another 5 damage as another thrust of the spear comes by.
Whew. That's some smarts.
This guy that's already in range of Phelan. He's going to stab her with a spear. While she's grappling his boss. Does an 18 hit you?
Shield.
Your shield?
I shield.
The spell.
What's your AC after shield?
It still hits me.
Oh no.
Yeah. It's 16 after shield.
Yeah, 18 hits you.
Yeah.
This
is
take
the other
4
game
damage
where
from the first stab.
Oh, no, hold on, I'm draconic, right? Hold on. Nope, this AC is wrong. Yep, that AC is wrong because it doesn't include my draconic. Let's go to the big sheet. Hey, big sheet, what's my AC? Plus 5, 19.
So it does not.
Nice. The first one misses. Nice. It
Gets
glances
blocked by-
harmlessly off your scales, but this guy also moves in. He's going to also try to stab you with a spear.
It gets blocked by a wall of force, technically.
Oh yeah, wall of force, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm guessing that if an 18 misses with the shield up, a 9 will also miss.
Yep. That 9
These
is
both
normal.
just hit, like they both hit this wall of force like kink. It's like ching ting.
Where'd that come from?
Terror is shouting at his men. Why are you all so...
As it turns out, your men are only good at killing children.
Sparrow said. Could not hear a bit of that.
Yeah,
That's
you did
fine.
cut off on the yelling.
He's shouting, "Why are you all so useless? Kill them, terror!" while he's being grappled by Phelan. And the two men that tried to attack Phelan had their attacks hit a wall of force.
Yeah.
He's
Nobody
just
is
shouting angry.
nobody is ever ready for the sorcerer to throw hands. It's crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
No,
Alright,
kill
anyway.
the spellcaster, but the spellcaster's the tank. I said, wait.
Wait, hold on. Back up.
I am looking. The spellcaster is the tank.
Phelan is up.
Yay! Abandon cultist
I
hand.
am looking somewhat rough. I'm at like almost half health.
I have no idea if manacles are an action or a bonus action, but I abandon cultist man before I do anything else.
But despite the fact, sorry,
1 second. I'm gonna look at manacles and see if they specify.
Yeah.
They probably don't.
but
Just so that you're aware, they probably don't.
They probably don't. Alright.
despite the fact that like Absolution's body probably looks pretty rough right now after those couple of hits, her demeanor and facial expression has not changed at all.
Alright, they don't specify if it's an action or a bonus action to put them on somebody. Make a case for what you think it should be.
There doesn't know what she's doing. This is probably an action.
I was thinking an action just simply because you're trying to do it to an unwilling person who will be trying to fight you the whole time.
Yeah, and she doesn't know what she's doing. This is probably an action.
Excellent.
I think using an item normally is also an action. So
I figured that it was the case. I'm just like, I was open to an argument for why it could be a bonus action, but like,
Jill doesn't know what she's doing.
I was totally leaning towards action anyway. It was just really like, if you would like to make the case for it to be a bonus action, make your case.
Yeah. No, I mean the only argument I have is that she's dexterous, but nah, it's probably an action.
No, you're good. All right.
So
that's your action. Would you like to use a bonus action or your movement?
I don't think I can intimidate this man as a bonus action.
No. And technically, that would be an action anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think. Let me see. What bonus action spells do I have? What's that? None of them? All right. Yeah, I'm good.
That's it for your turn?
Yeah, that's
or
it
do
for
you
my
have something
turn.
else? All right, cool.
That's it.
We're back to the top of the order with the Sparrow.
May not be bad and mark that I've used a first level spell. Alright.
I might have to try something.
By the way, Rena, I notated on the guy that you killed how negative he went. You can't see it, but, you know.
But it's like -20, so.
Minus 23, actually.
Yeah.
He got very deaded there. Like, there's dead, and then there's extra dead, which is what this guy is.
Yeah.
So, like, alright, so, like, if an assassin really needs to kill a man, right, you, like, stab him in the heart or in the head. You don't typically decapitate them, but you generally also don't decapitate them by stabbing them in the temple. So.
Rena, I don't think Roll20 is updated on your stream.
Oh. I probably have, yeah. Apparently I have to actually tab into it for it to update properly.
Yeah, okay.
Because I have it up in Chrome for the stream so that it shows things better, and then I have it up on my own screen.
Oh, for whatever reason, TTS Spot isn't catching this, but I'll read it. I need those two guards to make a DC 13 Wisdom save as Sparrow's mask elongates and blackens to look more like a crow than a sparrow. The colors on their cloak become gray like ash. Their eyes go white from sclera to pupil. You're lucky I know what the fuck that looks like. And their clothes seem to shift as well, glowing more flowy and ghost-like as I use Fey Presence. In that same moment, I'll turn to Absolution and screech something in Sylvan. It sounds beautiful, but any who speak it hear the most melodious slaughter them they've ever heard. And I'll use my bonus action to give her bardic inspiration. All right. What happens if they fail this wisdom save? They're feared.
They are frightened of me.
Excellent. Well, one of them fails because he crit failed.
And you're all frightened.
We're all what?
You're all frightened. It's in the
No, we're not.
But it's a precious memory for me too.
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius?
Everyone else is fiend.
Oh yeah, no, only those two. Only those two are enemies in the radius.
Yep.
Darn.
Unfortunate,
but yeah, this guy failed his save.
Dang it, my
I
freaking
don't know
camera
what
turned
symbol
off
I want
again.
for that.
There's a skull one. Skull seems pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, it'll work. Yeah.
Deathly afraid. Sure.
Well, I got the big like red X for people who have died. So.
Yeah.
Yep. This man's having a bad day.
You know, I need to be able to give Rena a big red 1 for doing the killing.
That one man is. Hey, wouldn't the sleeping guys also need to make this check?
No, they wouldn't be able to see him.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
It is specifically you have to be able to see.
Sparrow said, that bardic is a D6, by the way.
Yep.
Absol.
Probably won't be using it this turn because I have something I want to try.
Is that it for your turn, though, Roman?
Oh, stay line of sight. Temple cube. Yeah. As an action, cause each creature in a 10-foot cube originating from you to make a wisdom saving throw against your roll or spell save DC.
Technically, they would then.
Well, they'd automatically fail.
Yeah.
So now they're just having nightmares in their sleep.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's great.
I'm not willing to risk attacks of opportunity right now.
Well, there's only one of them that would be giving those, to be fair. But yeah, there's that.
No, understandable though.
So we're going to move forward in initiative order, which means it is Absolution.
Yep. And I am going to disengage. Give me one moment. My freaking camera decided to stop working yet again.
It wouldn't be a stream without scuff.
Yeah, right? I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage, move over here, and then I need a DC 15 con save, con save from my thing'll freaking cooperate.
From the guard?
No. From frick. The one that's not grappled. Terror.
Fear.
For fear.
Fear isn't grappled. Terror is grappled.
Terror is the one I've arrested.
I need a DC 15 con save from Terror.
From the one that is grappled?
From the one from fear. Sorry, the names were getting thrown around over. The one that is not grappled.
So fear. Got it. You said a 15?
Yeah, DC 15.
He passes.
Dang it! Can Sparrow do a cutting words? Maybe. Make it fail.
You rolled a 15 on the die exactly, so you need to get a cutting words of 3 or more. If that is the option that you guys go with. But that is 100% up to Roman.
Sparrow said, "I'm not 3 in Bard, I am sorry."
Oh, okay. Damn it! That was gonna be fun. I was gonna levitate him.
Why?
Because it would effectively take him out of the combat without harming him!
Through, babe.
God damn it.
Oh,
I was gonna levitate him because it would effectively take him on out of the combat without hurting him!
It's not a war crime if gravity did it.
Well, no. Literally, if levitate ends, you go gently down.
No, I'm referencing something else entirely. It's not a war crime if the curb did it.
But that's all I could do because that took my action. Damn.
Alright.
I was really hoping he wouldn't make that and he would just be freaking levitating 20 feet in the air.
Here comes Krieg swinging twice more at his larger cousin. Okay.
Unfortunately, I can only do that once a day, too. So...
So Fear gets cut down. In a flurry of 2 more blows, Fear is just on the ground, dead.
Oh, well.
With Krieg standing over him, looking at everyone else, and just roaring in, just anger.
Absolution is gonna basically lean into the guys next to her and be like, "One of your commanders is dead. What will you do?"
And the other's in medicals.
And the other is captured. What will you do? Her face stone cold. Do you wish to die today? Or would you prefer to go on living?
Homie over here, because it's his turn now. Terror is like roaring in anger at the death of Fear, and tries to. Oh my god, he's still grappled too. That's fucking hilarious. He's gonna try to break out of the grapple. So we need an athletics check from you. Oh my god.
I have a feeling that he rolled low. But so did Kazuma.
Damn.
You got a 7.
7.
Yeah, guess what?
He rolled a 1.
He rolled he got a total of 6.
Uh-huh.
Because
Cool.
disadvantage because of the manacles.
Yep. Okay, if I had disadvantage, I would have not failed. So.
So he's still grappled, and he's just angrily shouting, "Kill them! Kill them! Kill them!"
That's what I wouldn't do for silence right now.
Oh yeah, by the way, this guy is
It's like, kill us and die. Or attempt to kill us and die. Or lay down your arms and we may show mercy.
this guy this guy's running away because he's frightened of the bard.
Yeah, I'm taking that attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Sure
Uh,
they both get one.
that's a nat 20.
Okay, cool. Well, no, absolutely, you can just have...
Well, roll that damage. Because this might not kill him.
11 plus 5. 16.
Okay, he's dead. Yeah, almost dead. That's all right.
Earl also gets the opportunity, but...
Just does the slash. Blood probably splurts out on her and she just kind of brings her weapon back down. Still that same just slight smile on her face.
Gotta stop smiling. That's really creepy.
That's kind of the point.
He's creepy. Okay, he's very dead. This guy who's stuck between the two of them is
It's never working with the anime protagonist, goddamn.
he's kind of panicking a little bit, and he just kind of takes a swing with his spear at Absolution. I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit your AC.
Nope.
Okay. These two guys come in like this. This guy here on the left that's already wounded is going to take a swing at our boy Sparrow. Does a 7 hit your AC? By chance?
Sparrow said, nope.
Man, barely missed, I guess. And the other guy's going to take a swing at Absolution. And a 10 hits, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, darn. Alright, there's the two guys that are taking swings at Phelan. Is she going to shield up again?
Oh, so you choose death. Understood.
Kazu? You got the two guys taking stabs at you with a spear.
Damn, shit.
Damn, shield. Alright, we're at 19. That's crazy.
Beats it, technically.
So, they both rolled dirty 20s.
Oh.
Motherfuckers, yeah, that's fine. That's the game.
Yeah, that is indeed the game.
Which you
I like
just
it
lost.
sometimes. Yeah, that's fine.
You motherfucker. You're gonna take 16 damage from these dual spear thrusts into your body.
Oh, it hurts. Well, like, it does hurt. But, Faye kind of takes it on the chin, to be honest. Because she's... Even if she loses, she's won the moral victory.
Yeah.
And in about a turn, she'll also win the actual victory.
Yeah, that's fair enough. By the way, that makes it Phelan's turn.
Sick! Burning hands!
On those two guys.
Oh, the two guys!
Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. I make dex saves?
Yep.
Yep. And I roll 3d6.
Oh, what's the dex save I'm making here?
Oh yeah, my spell save is 14.
Okay.
And they take half damage if they succeed.
Cool. What'd you roll for damage?
Well, let's find out. 12.
Fantastic. Neither of them saved. We have 2 freshly burned corpses. Freshly incinerated.
See how your men fall when they fight real combatants.
Like this guy is shouting like light at the end of Death Note
Yeah.
about how they're useless.
Yep.
They know they're useless. They're dead.
Sparrow's up.
Really got a first level spell slot. Oh, isn't there a bonus action for me to turn sorcery points into spell slots?
I'm not sure.
I think so.
Yes, as a bonus action.
Cool. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna get back a first level spell slot.
Cool. Alright, now it's Sparrow's turn.
That way I can shield again.
Sparrow said, "See how they crumble when they don't ambush young warriors. And I'll drop my bow and draw 2 daggers off my thighs and do some stabby stabby."
Love stabby stabby.
Stabby stabby is good stabby.
So the one on the upper left is the one that took 7 damage already.
Yeah, that guy's already wounded. Not your... Yeah, that guy. This guy. This upper left.
Got a nice little dagger gash.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Who are you aiming at?
Left.
Okay, that guy. Cool. 21 hits. What's our damage?
Just be glad I only get sneak attack on 1 attack around.
7 damage.
Yeah, he's dead. Crazy and insane. He died. You overkilled him by 3.
We did it! Alright, where's...
Okaz overkilled his 2 by 1.
Yeah.
Like, he rolled almost exactly the number to kill them, with them both failing to save.
Yep. I saw the 12 and I was like, oh... It's really
They were
close.
slightly better than exactly dead.
Yeah. It was really close. I think it's lethal. Anyway.
Alright, is that it for Sparrow?
And I'll look over my shoulder and in Sylvan I'll shout to Absolution. Asterisk asterisk those who deal in death are cursed with life everlasting asterisk asterisk asterisk. And I'll cast Healing Word.
Nice.
How much we healing for?
Six horsepower.
Not bad, not bad.
6 horsepower, so that's like 30 HP.
We love Texas speeches when they expand acronyms.
It should be 6 Hewlett Packards, you know? I'm sorry, that was lame. Is that it for your turn, Robin?
Okay.
Yep.
Cool. Absolution is up.
Yep. I'm gonna go after one that I'm flanking. It's a lot to hit.
What do you mean a lot to hit? What's a lot to hit?
18 plus 6, so 24.
Yeah, that misses.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, totally.
Uh-huh.
Totally misses. Roll damage anyway, though.
Dang it. Ah! Cat! No! I need those dice! So that's... so
Let's roll damage anyway. Why no? As
So
a thought
for-
experiment.
19!
He muted you.
He muted you again.
19!
You're still muted,
God
babe.
damn it! 19!
19?
Yeah.
Yikes.
Tails is the true boss for Rena.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking dead.
Sneak attack is a thing!
He's pretty dead. Yep. Very dead. Uh-huh.
Okay, dagger attack at the other one. Say 16 plus. I'm using my bardic inspiration for this one. 16 plus 6 plus 6. So I'm pretty sure that.
Yeah, that hits.
For 6 points. With the dagger.
Damn, he's hurting. All I smell is fear and dead men. All I'm surrounded by is fear and dead men.
Mm-hmm.
Actually,
Tails, get down! So the murder machine is murdering.
We're
Are you talking-
with
are
an
you-
anime protagonist.
Are you talking about absolution or are you talking about the party?
Mainly absolution, but yes.
The images that I've gotten from this with like absolution, like walking up to a guy and he just dies.
Rena said,
Another guy
hell.
attempts to run through her and dies. Like the one
And
guy
all
who
this
survived.
with like the littlest movement possible.
Yeah, it's like like how somebody might like stick their foot out to trip somebody. She stuck her knife out so that he would kill himself on it. Like.
These guys are dying and they don't know why.
Like the dude he's hit with your offhit, so he's had only 7 damage, should have been shitting bricks.
Sparrow said, according to Tolkien, that definitely means we're the good guys.
According to Tolkien, that definitely means we're the good guys. So for this guy that's left standing, by the way, just so that you guys are aware, you can see that he's afraid, but he's a soldier to the bone.
So you have chosen death.
I've chosen my orders. Is the response he gives back. Creed is just raging angry
Admirable, but foolish.
is throwing his sword, like swinging that sword at his cousin, and he crits again for this comp. He's crit like every turn on one of his attacks, by the way.
Damn.
And blood is flying off of Terror at this point.
I
He
mean,
shouts.
he is Asterisk, the promising anime protagonist.
Yeah.
He's also yelling to Phelan, "Let him go."
No. Let the highborn be brought low before his cousin.
He's just angry.
Damn. If only I never thought to bring calm emotion.
Hey, are you ready to do another athletics check?
Yo!
Ow! Fuck!
Yeah, I don't want this guy, huh?
Okay, he finally breaks out of your grip and manages to draw his sword in two hands as they're manacled together.
Yeah, that's crazy. Anyway.
And he takes a swing at his cousin. Which gets caught on the shield. To do nothing.
When one is blinded by rage, it becomes much harder to hit things.
The manacles don't help.
Here's dead. Yeah, the one remaining guard, in like an attempt to fulfill the duty of the orders he was given to strike one of you down, which one of you looks worse off?
I am at 23 out of 30 right now because of the healing word.
I think the
So Roman's probably the worse off one, right?
No?
So the people he has in range to just attack right now.
Oh, yeah. Probably. Oh, yeah, I'm great. Sure, I'm missing half of my health, but I still have more health than Absolution.
I don't have
Oh yeah, missing
much
half my
con.
HP. I have more HP than you.
Yeah, she's
Lex.
not very hardy.
This is, for the record, I have not used Blur yet.
This is like the fighter looking at the wizard and saying, I'm at half HP and I'm still at more than you started with." How much HP is Sparrow at right now?
Sparrow said, just above half.
Which would be
27.
Alright. He's taking a big, two-handed grip on his spear and launching into Absolution with two really big swings of that spear. I'm guessing a 20 and a 21 hit.
Yeah, those hit.
Dealing 16 damage with these two big wild swings into her.
I'm down
With
to
some
7
good puncturing
HP.
cuts. And then it moves to Phelan.
Oh. Damn, he broke out of my grapple. Well, he can deal with that. Gosh. Do I want to take this kill from them? Not especially. What's a cantrip? I'm just gonna cast Firebolt. We're gonna bring in with this last soldier. The Firebolt that goes past the two of them.
Roll that attack roll.
Yeah. What's my plus for Firebolt? Probably plus what, 4? Oh, it's plus 6 because it also includes my proficiency. Cool. $11.
You miss.
Damn, well, that makes sense. I did have to shoot past 2 people.
It just kind of veers off into the ground.
Yeah.
Please ignore the foliage on this map. I couldn't find a good desert in time.
That's fine.
Or arid plain.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. Well, nah. Nah, that's it. I don't need the bonus action or anything.
Okay. It goes to our main entertainer, Sparrow.
You hit that one. I was trying, but I missed.
Did you want to move?
Moving provokes opportunity. I'm okay.
Okay.
Like, ultimately, like, yeah,
Sparrow
but...
said, Homeboy's still up, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you just did 16 damage to your
Welcome
friend.
to the Fairy Circle. Thank you so much for the follow. I do keep my followers anonymous, but if you want to announce yourself, you may. Ah, yes. How the enemies feel right now.
Their voice will return to normal and I'll reach out, touch him and say, you seem brave. So for this, I'm sorry. And I'll start to whisper to him. Dissonant whispers, and I need a wisdom save.
What's my target?
DC 13.
So a 5 doesn't beat it, no?
I don't think a
Yeah,
5 would
right.
ever beat a DC.
Oh god.
This guy's gonna have a... Not having a good night.
This guy is dead. I'm
This
pretty
man
damn
watched
sure.
everybody get beast out around him and is being put to a restless sleep. Oh god.
Really hitting him with the dissonant whispers, bro. Like,
Yeah.
what?
I mean, that's Faye for you.
Like, this would get outlawed in the United States as cruel and unusual punishment.
Are there coup de grace rolls in 5e?
16 psychic damage and all there. Stuff that comes with it.
Yeah, like a lot of death in this case. Yeah.
It's a little bleeding coming out of his ear.
And a lot of fear.
As he dies. Yeah.
Oh god, him still in Fae presence too.
Yep.
Yup.
I'm a bad person.
Nah.
Well, that's why you're part of an adventuring party, you know? And yes, I'll rule anything done to the sleeping enemies where you try to kill them as just, you know, them just kind of dying.
Okay.
So, you know, there's that. Well, really what I'm doing is I'm just saying, yeah, it kind of automatically crits because, yeah. And then you have crit damage and sneak attack.
Uh-huh.
So,
what does... Wait, hold on.
Man, you really dissident whispered the man to death. That...
Yeah. He didn't
Man.
get to run away. And I didn't get to ask if being forced to run away triggers an attack of opportunity.
No, he just dies to the whispers.
He just dies immediately.
Ears and nose bleed, and he just drops to the ground dead.
Just eyes widened in knowing horror and blood pouring out of every orifice. Anyway, I'm not the DM here.
Drops to the ground. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. That's what happens. All right. Is that it for your turn, or you got other shit you want to do? Before we allow Rena to play a horrible person.
Just the unknowable.
Wait, Absolution wasn't already a horrible person?
Yeah, no. They just cut themselves on your knife. You just happen to be holding it.
Okay, so let's go up to the first one and do the coup de grace thing.
And lots of blood gurgling from the neck.
So I do have all of the previous sessions on my YouTube channel, and I will be uploading this one as soon as it is over. And I do believe my YouTube channel is linked in my About Me.
Yeah, this guy's pretty dead.
And then do I have any bonus actions? I don't really think so. I'm gonna bonus action dash behind him.
That's behind Creed.
Yeah.
Just, lending moral support.
Yeah.
All right. There's that. Now it's Creed. He's still roaring with his sword and his shield and taking swings at the cousin. He crits again.
He does not miss.
Well, he's taking 2 swings, and every time he crits at least one of them. It's insane, actually.
So this is actually the first time we've had combat, too.
Every time he swings, it's a miracle.
It's like the other episodes have all been freaking roleplay.
The fates have aligned on this poor boy.
Well, that's Creed's turn. He's just roaring in anger and just, you'll die as they, just screaming, you'll die as they died, and just fucking coming at him. It was fate. Yeah, apparently. I'm not, listen, they just met Creed this session, and Creed, yeah, well, okay, 2 of my players know about this character, because I've talked about him before with them. He is a martial weapons prodigy. He is the young prodigy. So, it fits, but at the same time, Jesus Christ.
Sorry, when I started traveling with the anime protagonist, I didn't realize I was not talking about Absolution for a second. Hold on.
Terror's making a good show of it. He's taking 2 swings back at his younger cousin.
Yeah.
And both of them land with the greatsword.
Oh, he actually hits.
Damn.
Oh, yeah. I need these. The two great big smashes with the great sword. Like the first one, Creed catches
Sparrow
on his
said,
shield,
"Sorry, I'm back."
but he crashes onto the shield, and you can see him wince. And the second one breaks the wooden shield, so Creed just tosses it aside. And it looks like he can barely feel his left arm.
Yeah, that tracks.
And we're still in initiative order.
I have a question.
I have an answer. But technically it's Phelan, by the way. You have another opportunity to convince Creed to stop the fighting and just take him prisoner, if that's what you're aiming for.
That's what I'm aiming for. So wait for this question to come through.
Yeah, exactly. I was just more letting you know, because that's where we're at in the order.
Well, I consider the exact words that I'm going to say.
I'll ask on my turn.
Alright. So, hey, peeks from around her prisoner. He's still in manacles. To look over and say, calm down. Calm down. I know it's awful. It's terrible. He deserves to die. He also deserves to die in the legal system, so his crimes will be known to everybody. Everybody. Very important.
Roll me that persuasion check.
Yo, I'm good at these. That does not make. I'm never going to beat the allegations.
I'm never going to beat the allegation. What did you roll?
Yes. Having to face the High Wardeness sorrow is more cruel.
Yeah. I rolled a 13, but I have +6, and I'm very sad. I'm just going to adjust the sheet stat with only 2 dice, because all my good dice have been on the second.
Yeah. I always set mine to toggle at the top and
Yep.
or in the settings. So
Oh yeah. Okay, so for the one asking the question, yes, sorrow would be definitely more cruel of a fate than just dying here in the field.
Oh, absolutely. Like, okay. Outside of the, Sorrow is simply a terrifying figure. There's also the, having to sit and seethe and writhe and cope all the way back to Sorrow. Like, we bring him to the castle here so he can be transported like a regular prisoner with the rest of the schmucks. The pain, the anger, the dread of the that alone is more cruel than dying here now. And also, Sorrow will make him really suffer. Sorrow knows the weak spots.
not to mention, he tried to kill her envoys.
Sorrow knows how to make it much worse than that thing that's already going to happen.
So to recap for you, because you aren't up to speed on everything, Sorrow is the High Wardeness of the kingdom. She's the niece to the Lord Regent, who is sitting in rule for his nephew, who is 4 years old. She has an immense amount of power in general, because of connections and other things. So when I say that, like, he's also, like, Terror, this guy, is also a member of the royal family, but he's a distant cousin, and somebody that Sorrow would take zero pity on when making an example out of. Oh, did I say zero pity? I meant negative pity.
Not only did he do like a terrible, awful crime, also making the rest of the royal family look bad.
And attacking her envoys.
Yeah.
And attacking her envoys.
Like,
as
we
the
can
High
just
Wardeness.
stack it.
Somebody who's made it very clear what her position is, because every time she meets another member of the royal family, she makes the cape glow because she's tired of explaining it.
Yep. Phelan's just like, listen, this is who I work for.
Stop asking, please stop asking, please stop asking.
It's like Sparrow and Absolution's symbols are way more subtle, but like
Ain't no way you stack in mercilessness. Yeah, no, she is. He hears you. He hesitates for a moment, and then takes 2 clean swings at his cousin, knocking him out.
Woo!
what do we do?
And then
with
when
the
it's done, he literally throws his sword at the ground and starts going to the bodies of his men.
Yep.
What would you like us to do with the 2 remaining sleeping soldiers?
Give them the mercy they would have given my men.
Understood.
Like,
And
that's literally his word.
Absolution will just be understood and just walk up to the other 2.
And gone they go. Alright, you pull us back to the table scene, by the way. Would probably be best. Also, Roman, what was that question?
Yep.
Torturing them doesn't get you anywhere. There's nothing that they know that, like, the party doesn't either already know or couldn't talk to Creed about.
Yep.
And Absolution does not revel in torture. She would absolutely
Sparrow
just
said,
make it quick.
"Oh, I was gonna fuck with Homeboy while he was fighting in a way that didn't hurt him."
So there is a reason that Absolution does not do torture.
I was gonna use an illusion to fuck with him, lol.
What illusion were you going to use to fuck with him? I need to know.
Something like a sword ringing out of its sheath, right asterisk in his blind spot.
That would have been kind of horrifying.
Yeah, and after taking out the last 2 soldiers, Absolution will just sit down, take out a cloth, and start cleaning the blood off of her weapons.
You watch as Creed kind of puts all of his men nearby each other. Paranoia magic, yes, exactly. What illusions can do. He sets his men together, and then he goes and he walks off and finds what little lumber he can in this rather desolate plain.
It looks like far from the battle map, but GM couldn't find a desert fast enough.
Yep.
Caskets
of yeah.
Great. That's great.
So
Sparrow said, "Sparrow's body and clothes and mask will go back to normal and they'll drop to their side, holding their ribs where they got stabbed and hissing in pain, going to treat it with what they have. Drop to their knee."
So what number he finds sufficient enough to give them enough of a pyre because he doesn't have time to bury them.
Really should take him bonfire for a while.
But he speaks a series of prayers in Infernal. Really basic things. Asking the gods to watch over them and to guide them to where they belong and blah, blah, blah. And he says all of their names. Like, each of them reverently as he talks about each person a little bit before he lights the pyre. And he's not talking to any of you. He's kind of more talking to himself and the gods, as it were.
What a prayer looks like.
He's not really explaining who they were to you. You can just hear him talking about it. If you speak Infernal.
Yeah. I think I'm the only one that does, probably.
Probably.
No, I thought Phelan did, didn't she?
Infernal and not infernal. Draconic is the weird one that I have this time.
The other administrative language of the kingdom.
Yeah. I chose more for flavor reasons than expecting to ever actually use it. But if it comes up, and this is a sacred thing, so I'm not going to try and ritual cast.
Gory damn bastard got me good. I'll give him that. Fuck me. I'll tear some cloth with teeth and start wrapping it around my midsection, and I'll look to my allies. Well, does this change anything?
So, absolution seems to be somewhat in like almost a daze. Like she doesn't, it almost seems like she doesn't quite hear you.
Looks as far and just, I don't think so. I'll let you know when the adrenaline runs out.
And she's just still cleaning off the weapons.
Faye's visibly in shock.
God damn it, my camera keeps turning off.
Creed, finishes his funeral rites, lights the pyre, and gathers up his sword, cleans it while he watches the flames, gives a last salute to his men in the pyre, and then looks at the corpses of his cousin's men, and with a lot of disdain at the corpse of Fear.
It's all the same.
Sparrow said,
else.
Yeah. Most of mine is still seeping into the cloth. They'll sigh and take a seat, breathing deep and slow. I'll look over to Creed and nod solemnly.
I think if it's okay,
Do I still have
you should take a breath here.
Graph?
Creed, just after cleaning his weapon, says, I'd rather not rest here when the carrion gets here. They'll have quite a feast on their hands.
Yeah. Wherever.
There's a good ridge a bit farther up. You can take whatever of their things you want. I'll not stop you. Their horses are yours too. I have no need of them.
Terror goes onto a horse sideways. Oh yeah, I also disarmed her.
So, like, after Absolution kind of gets her weapons completely cleaned and, like, stows them away, she almost seems to come out of a trance and kind of look around, like, almost like she wasn't, like, she remembers what happened here, but she feels like it's, like, foggy.
Sparrow said, I'm going to clean off my dagger and look around. I'm not sure these men have anything for us. Faye. Absolution.
Huh?
I don't think so, no. Maybe the gold from their pockets, but that's it. And even that's not worth touching.
I mean, they were soldiers. Like, and the main thing that they probably have is basic armor and spears, but might as well check.
Yeah, each man among them has a chain shirt, a shield, a spear, a javelin, a dagger, and a few odd bits and bobs of coins. We ain't making it out of the hood with this one.
It seems that there are a couple of unsavory types in your family. But there are others that are quite nice to be around, I've discovered.
Oh, he's ridden off.
Oh, right. Forgot.
Like
Right.
he's like he left you guys to it, but you can still say that
Yeah.
and just not realize he left.
Yeah, probably wouldn't.
Sparrow said, I'll stand and grab my bow off the ground, sling it over my shoulder and sigh. Well, let's get moving, shall we?
But
Oh well, yes. Also, the
oh yeah, won't we
the knight
need
had
to?
a great sword, a big old crossbow, a shield, and he had a pretty sizable coin purse on him.
Won't we
But you also
need?
have the knocked out knight.
Yeah, I was about to say, won't we need to load the knocked out one onto one of the horses? Probably.
You will, yes.
Not it.
I got it.
Absolution is not very sturdy and not very strong.
Hey, Kazu, can you roll a strength check for me?
Yeah.
You're not going to fail. This is more of a how much of a struggle. It's not a struggle at all. You just manage to get him up there.
Well, but he's ready for this answer to be strong.
Faye literally looking at everybody with this, like, lift with your legs, not your
Yeah.
butt.
Probably should tie him to the horse as well. Quite tightly. Or at the very least, tie him up quite tightly where it would be very difficult to escape.
Oh, did you guys remove his armor before slinging him on there?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
definitely would have done that.
I've removed any threat this man might have unless he's willing to pull out some magic. I did not ask for magic nullifying manacles. I just have manacles.
But yeah, probably remove the armor, use rope to just tie him up real good.
So I hope you have rope.
Yeah, I have rope.
Great. Isn't that grab rope? It does not come with my adventuring gear.
Rope is very useful.
For the manacles.
This boy is now tied onto the horse.
Yes.
All right. So
Whoa, insult to injury. Sparrow's better at the solution thing than Phelan is, so she will ask quite nicely if he'll, just make it very clear that this is an act of sorrow. Put the sigil on, preferably the whole thing.
Would you say that the amount of time that he spent doing the little funeral rites probably would have been enough time to take a short rest to use hit dice?
oh yeah, it's probably a few hours.
Okay. Because I kind of need to do that.
I took a little bit of damage.
Kind of hurt.
Oh, took a little bit of
Okay, I'm
damage.
back up to full again. Not used to things being able to see me to hit me.
And then after they hit me pretty hard, and it kind of sucked.
I am.
Yep. Yeah, I am too. That wasn't even at my tankiest, but I did pretty good. Alright, what is my hit dice? Where is the hit dice? Oh, okay. 360. Okay.
God damn, why does my camera keep turning off?
Is it overheating, maybe?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's all I got.
Oh crap, I accidentally turned eye bones off, which causes weird.
I'm going to do one step of troubleshooting.
Yep.
Alright, that's all the steps of troubleshooting I've got.
That's it? That's the only unusual thing that people don't think about. It's just my friend.
I don't trust you guys as far as I can throw my car. I can't throw my car.
Oh, gosh.
Wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't for the fact that my eyes stay closed if the camera's off, and I can't get the freaking eyes to stay open.
So as you guys follow after Creed, you dunk your car. No, I don't dunk my car. I'm not Superman. So as you guys follow after Creed, he seems to have picked a campsite. Some distance down the road, and seems to be setting up just a campfire.
Yeah.
And seems to be cooking something with a small mess kit.
Sure, let's get my Misty stuff back. Let's go.
Absolution will probably just munch on some of the rations that she's brought with her from Sorrows.
Sparrow said, I'll dismount and head over and remain quiet, but I'll pull my lute and begin strumming a soft, quiet song as the camp is made.
Finn's gonna do whatever she can to help, just to not think about it.
All right, quickly check with my players. Do we want to end here for the night, or do we want to keep going?
The only thing I have left in my plan is Phelan needs to have an entire fucking breakdown, but and I don't want to forget to do that. But otherwise, I'm good to stop here.
I'll leave it up to those two.
I'm also focused enough to
it's
keep
not that
going.
I'm. Yeah, it's not that I'm like, oh, I want to be done. It's like this is an okay place to stop. So do we want to use that, or do we want to keep going? Do we want to play for another couple hours, basically?
I'm focused enough to keep going for a couple hours.
I'm good to go. What about Lay and B?
We are going to go no longer.
Sparrow
I'm going
said,
to have a shot of
I'm
bourbon.
around either way.
All right, fuck it. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
yeah.
play some D&D, everyone!
Having a shot of bourbon.
I'm on a semen grind set. I semen and I killed.
So, yeah, they will do whatever it takes to help set up the camp. Whatever one of meaningless bullshits, the clip top bowls or whatever.
Yeah, Krieg seems to be cooking some kind of a light stew with provisions he has. While Sparrow is strumming the lute, playing some light music.
Yeah, I would probably also work on some camp setup, though. Just pitching tents, things like that, if we have them. Pretty sure we have tents.
Yeah.
Yeah, and after a bit of this, when there's no tasks left, Faye will sit next to the fire. And just be for a bit.
So, after a little while, Absolution will sit down, or attempt to sit down by, Creed, and be like, so I think I am starting to understand why Sorrow has sent us to see how things are being run in the southern capital. It's more of the if Creed did not want her next to him kind of thing.
He's staring into the fire, and his response comes out very formal. The Master Lord Joy is doing his duty as Lord, I assure you. Very stiffly.
You can speak
Very
freely
formal.
around me. There is no one else around.
I cannot speak freely. I am in service to the Lord Joy.
Why does it feel like you don't want to be?
My knighthood depends on my service to Lord Joy. Why wouldn't I?
I recognize somebody who is in a situation unwillingly.
My lady, duty is a choice we make. And I have made the choice to be dutiful to where I am told to go.
I know what that's like. Is all I'm trying to say.
Then you know that it is a joy in itself to serve.
There'll be a freaking nervous chuckle.
Sparrow said. There's a sour note before Sparrow continues playing normally.
That break in the music and the current mental state of Phelan, all of this together, she breaks completely. She's like head in hands crying.
What troubles you so, my lady?
Why? Why did this happen? Why did it have to be like this?
The world is cruel.
Men make their choices. And then consequences come of that. Hey, Rena, roll me a d20.
Oh. 16.
You hear a moan of pain coming from wherever terror was tied to.
Sounds like he's
Water.
waking up.
Food. Bring it here. He goes to wipe his eyes, and his hands can't make it that far.
Please don't. Remember, he used to be treated like we were when we were being marched down. All those same amenities.
He will be fed and he will get water. But he will not be allowed free.
He now seems to notice that he's prisoner. He starts shouting, like, "What is the meaning of this? Unhand me. I'll have you know that I'm a member of the royal family, and I will talk to my cousin, the High Wardeness, and you will hang for these actions."
Oh, you mean the same High Wardeness who's our boss? Who we are emissaries for? That you tried to kill us?
Slightly confused Blink. He probably has a concussion. Mildly concussed. I didn't try to kill you. I was trying to teach my young cousin a lesson.
That's
He
not.
needs him. He's so insolent as a boy. I don't do what he's told. That's why I can't be a knight. Like me.
Sparrow said. I seem to recall the words slaughter them all, verbatim from your lips, my goodman.
I may have misspoke. I have done.
Yeah, but you know how the High Wardeness is. She doesn't take kindly to people even threatening to do harm to her people.
And she takes less stock in those who hurt her family. So I 100% guarantee you, it is you that will hang for this.
We shall see.
You won't go deal with him. I need a bit.
You may come to find that she may not consider you family with the way you've acted.
That may not be so. We'll see. But my, you're pretty enough. Why don't you come work for me? I'll give you much more rewarding work to do.
Trust me when I say I've done that. I've done my share of rewarding work.
But for me, you haven't.
Hey, Sparrow, can you put him to sleep?
You do anything to harm me?
Sparrow said, I could, but it would only be for a moment.
Fair, fair.
If you harm me, my cousin will see you dead. Won't you,
Can
Creed?
you make him shut up, at least?
Creed! Come untie me and tell these insolent buggers to leave off and
Not without stuffing cloth in his mouth.
and have one of the pretty ones accompany me into the tent, eh? Tell them to do so. And Creed just gets up and shouts, "Shut up," as loud as he can.
It startles Faye out of her sadness.
Insolence. Need to be taught a harsh lesson. When we get back to the city, I'll have Joy execute your men for you.
How hard did you hit him?
He's breathing, so not hard enough.
It seems that he has some memory loss. Or is just faking it. Desperation will do a lot to a man.
I mean it, Creed. Those associated with you in this will pay. Joy will see to it. Besides, who do you think will believe, you or me?
I really want him to face the High Wardeness, but it is taking everything in me not to take a dagger to his throat.
You want me to send his horse off somewhere else?
Creed gets up, takes some of the stew, tastes it, makes sure it's good, puts it into a bowl.
Sparrow said, You've misread the situation. And for that, I'm sorry. I only hope that when the realization of what is happening crashes down onto your soul like a torrential downpour, you hold your sea. Composure.
Not your best moment, TTS bot.
TTS bot's doing its best, okay? But Krieg gets up, serves out some stew, puts it into a bowl, hands it to his cousin, and then gives him a water skin. Silent as he walks away. And in response to Sparrow, Terror will look at him, give him a devious grin, and just say, "No, when my cousins hear of this, you'll hang, and that's the reality." You provoked a fight with me in fear. And in the fighting, you harmed 2 royals. You'll hang.
I
Wouldn't be
did
the
not
first
lay
time.
a single blade upon either royal.
My word against yours.
I also do not fear death.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've fallen for killing a tiefling.
Blink, 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 blink. From both Creed and Terror, by the way. Just, huh?
Oh, Dean is fine. He lived.
Both confused, blinking.
In Absolution's head, it's like, technically it's not the first time I've killed one either, but that was over 100 years ago. Or that was like 80 years ago.
You can both have sorrow when we get back. Fine.
Sparrow said. There's a sigh and a shake of the head. Faye, restrain your thoughts from your lips.
It wouldn't be the first time I killed a tiefling. It wouldn't. He got better.
No, Mario. It's not the first time I would have been hung for killing a tiefling. Me, I'm very much alive. Nadine, also very much alive. Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time you hung for it. I got better.
Yeah, you're better. Yeah, it's about the hanging. It's not as bad as you think.
Oh, and trust me when I say this, you wouldn't want to have fun with me. Sly smile.
Hey, yo, pause. Phrasing.
What's the technical term for it? The dentata? Anyway.
What they mean by that?
Oh, I don't know. They just might happen to find some belladonna in their
Sparrow
throat.
said. The safe word is lolf.
That's not a very safe word, Roman.
It's like they might just find some belladonna in their throats.
Fuck. Fuck. That got me. That got me. Okay.
All right, for making me laugh so hard, the scene was supposed to be very, very serious. You guys can have some inspiration. Fuck this one bitch. My dick is missing. I don't know where it went. So this is why you don't stick your dick in crazy. It gets lost somewhere.
Yeah, sorry. Absolution has killed somebody while making love to them.
You know what? We're gonna stop asking for details.
Plus, I died when he tried that. Alright.
What a way to go, though. You know?
Best night of his life.
The hot girl that can be whatever you want.
Uh-huh.
Anyway,
Millennial Dream had sex and died.
Lord. Okay, back into the more serious
Yeah, right. Back to the normal. Yeah, they still like teary-eyed, but mostly over it for now.
yeah. So that kind of turns into Creed glowering at Terror, and Terror kind of glowering at the rest of you.
Little fingers for everybody.
Where's Fear? His body deserves respectful internment. This is the one moment where he looks at Creed. Creed doesn't flinch. Staring back, says, "Oh, I left him for the I gave him respectful internment. I left him exposed for the carrion. Better than he would have deserved."
You're lucky your fate was not the same as his.
He lunges to his feet, trying to break the ropes and the manacles. He fails. Trying to get to Creed. Eventually. Go ahead. Roman's typing something.
Sparrow said, "Calm yourself, my goodman. I think you'll find the man you lunge at is not the reason you still draw breath. I would not tempt his wrath."
It's my wrath that he should worry about tempting. When we get back to the city, he will die. This I vow.
All will be revealed in time.
And on the morrow, it will be revealed. We're only about a day's ride out of the city. And he looks kind of like leeringly at Absolution. And I'll enjoy having you in chains. And doing what I wish.
There is no sign of fear whatsoever.
Creed looking at his cousin, who just issued that threat, and saying, "You'll keep a decent and civil tongue in your mouth, Terror, while you are my prisoner, or I'll relieve you of it." Oh, my many apologies, little Creed. I thought it was more decent, to be honest, and call a whore a whore.
have been before.
Creed was getting up and about to knock this fucker out. Thought better of
I
it.
was stopping him.
He thought better of it. But keep it civil, or it won't end well. He shrugs. As you say. And he finds the most comfortable position he can find, which, knowing whoever tied him up, won't be a very comfortable one, and goes to sleep.
Sparrow said, "We all should rest. You included. And I'll point to our prisoner. Tomorrow will be a most illuminating day. For all."
Absolution will go into her trance.
Hey, Roman.
It's me.
Evens or odds? Also, notably, Cosmo, roll a die for me.
Eve odds, I mean Adines, I mean odds.
I rolled a 19.
Cool. Excellent. The night goes smoothly. Nothing seems to approach you with any guard shifts. And when the egads, I fucking love egads. Anyway, the morning comes and finds you all well rested. Your prisoner very grumpily stating that it's too early to be on the move. Creed does not care and brings him to his feet and throws him on his horse.
What do you mean I've been up for a while?
So, I know that Absolution and I are both 4-hour resters.
Yep.
But I don't think Sparrow is, right?
Sparrow is not. Why not?
They are ostensibly human. They touched, but mostly human. Or some other
Sparrow
4-hour
said,
sleeper.
correct.
Yeah. Great. I will say something to the effect that we would have been on the move already if we didn't have to wait for everybody. And this is going to be the richest sentence that's ever come out of a high elf's mouth. Life's too short
Apologies,
to sit around
some of
doing
us
nothing.
require a bit more rest than others.
No, it's okay. We each our own people. I understand. And besides, you were not the only reason that we were being held up. The rulebook says I have to wait 8 hours anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What button?
Honestly, I feel like it would probably make sense, though, if Absolution took, like, the first trance, and then basically they kept watch separately. So for the first 4 hours, Absolution would rest, and then be up, and then for whenever she got up, Phelan would go to sleep.
Yeah. We've probably already organized a thing like that.
Because I feel like Phelan would be the one to try to like stay up late studying and then go to sleep later.
Actually, funny story. Phelan prefers to wake up fresh, like from bed before studying,
Yeah, fair.
like a clear head.
Understandable.
Good.
She leaves the impression that she stays up late because she only sleeps 4 hours, but she like an hour before after everybody goes to bed, so she's up 3 hours before everybody else.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah. It accidentally makes the illusion, but
All right. So, you're going to start the ride towards the city. About 5 hours into your journey, you can see the city walls. You're maybe half an hour out now. And Creed just looks at his coffin and says, "See there? Their destiny awaits. Whatever that may be." He has been gagged for the number of comments he's made about absolution and Phelan in the ensuing 5 hours.
yeah, that's fine. I don't stop anybody from gagging this man.
I was done by Creed. Creed just got tired of it.
Yeah.
Creed was just like, "No, you're done."
I do nothing. Yeah, I absolutely do not even talk this man down. I don't encourage it legally, but
For legal reasons, we do not encourage it. However,
You didn't stop him, so
what am I supposed to do? This is a royal matter.
as you approach the city, you see two guards outside of the closed gate, which is an oddity. Normally, the gate would not be closed at this time of day for any kind of major city. It's also devoid of traffic coming in or out.
Well, yeah, the gate's closed.
Yeah, but there seems to be nobody else traveling towards it either.
Yeah, right.
Uh, as you approach the gate, Creed calls to the guard, verifies who he is, and tells them to open the gate. The guard seems to signal on to somebody inside. It takes a moment, and then the gates open. The city is a ghost town. There are no one on the streets.
Might be easier than I thought. Alright.
Sparrow said, I expected more.
Yeah.
The city is just very formal, perfunctory from Creed. The city is quiet of late.
Absolution is like looking around, scanning the entire area, and actually does have a hand on her rapier at her hip. It's like, I don't like this. I don't like this. Hustle and bustle streets is how you hide. I don't like this.
I expected more, I don't know, activity for a capital city.
Creed, again, stiff in his saddle, like setting up entirely straight. Just when the Lord Regent called for troops to be gathered, many of the young men and other men volunteered to answer the call.
Why
You
do I
remain
feel
in the
like
capital.
it's more of a voluntold?
They volunteered.
Sparrow said, "A pity. A city ought to be bustling, busy, men and women and children abound in a hurry to live their lives. It feels unnatural to me to see such a grand place in such a dismal state." Quote.
It's not all bad. The city comes more to life in the evening. You can almost feel the eyes on you from every window. You kind of slowly make your way through the web of streets and courtyards, all empty. You reach what is supposed to be a grand market square. Empty. Deserted stalls.
This is
Nothing.
wrong.
Off in the northeast corner of this square, you see a set of hangsman's nooses. On the
Sparrow
front,
said, "There's a look of great displeasure on their face."
the word thieves written on a sign in front of them. Give me one moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
As you continue through this, what was very evidently to you once a bustling market square,
Might you know the specifics of the crimes of these hanged? Thievery is such a general charge.
Creed looked, went, they were caught, stealing food from the Lord's granary.
There's a shift in their tone as they nod. I see.
She pops out one of her notebooks and just writes those down, like making a genuine report.
You pass more and more empty streets as you get towards the palace, which you can see has scaffolding on it. It seems to be expanding. Like new additions are being built. When you get to the palace gate, there is a guard there. The first in the city to look entirely professional.
Sparrow said, So I see the city is not wanting for funds, at the least.
The guard holds up a hand to order you to a halt. And he looks at Creed. And, he observes the rest of you. He's got kind of a scowl on his face. And then he sees Creed, and his face lightens up a bit. Creed! Who do you bring to see me today? Creed reins up, gives a salute in return to the greeting, and says, Orel, these, indicating the three of you, are emissaries from the High Wardeness Sorrow, and a prisoner who attacked us on the road. Orel's gaze finds terror, sees who it is, lifts an eyebrow, and says, He did. Yes. What of your men? Slaughtered.
Murdered.
What of his? Justice delivered.
Ourselves.
And Creed's just justice delivered. And Orel just nods. Like, okay, that was good enough for him. He tilts his head. Fear? Regrettably, fear attacked me, and I slew him. Orel shakes his head. Damn fool. You can't tell if he's talking about fear or Creed here. But he seems to be talking about at least one of them when he says the words damn fool. Well, I wager you need to report this to Joy. I'd also wager our friends here have business with your cousin as well, given that they come from his sister.
Indeed.
Very well. I shall escort you all in. Raise the gate. His men inside raise the gate. He speaks to one of his other men just inside and tells them to gather an honor guard and to get your horses' spots in the sables. Which are near the gate.
Yeah. Absolution would thank the guard and do whatever would be the most customary of a thanks in the area. Probably coming from probably a lesser noble kind of style.
He waves you off and says, no need for such formality. I've worked here since Excellence's time. I was his captain of guards.
I hear
Mr.
he
Sorrow
was a great man.
He was. I have many fond memories of speaking with him. A man taken from us before his time. Many more great things he would have done. But alas, the fates are cruel, and take the good men away for the evil, as I am testament. He says with a smile.
I hear you there.
I continued on in my capacity of captain of guards, expecting that it would be the Mr. Sorrow that took these lands, but it was her brother. And I am loyal to my post. Besides, this is my city. My family has lived here for, well, more generations than I care to list off.
I must say that the state it's in must sorrow you some.
The city has in ways fallen on hard times, but the city has survived worse before. It'll survive this.
Survivors always do what they must.
We do as we have always done.
Yep.
In the time of this conversation, 10 men formed up in a ragged double column. He looks displeased. Shape up your column! They seem reticent to obey this order, but they do. They straighten it up some. Still not to his liking, but he mutters something about it being close enough. Or the best they're like to get. Follow me if you would. My ladies, gentlemen, prisoner. Terror just gives him a look because he is still gagged.
Unfortunately,
Orel looks almost smug.
It's like he was making some comments. Creed didn't like them.
I'm somewhat surprised Creed didn't shorten his tongue for him.
He did threaten to.
At least he thought about it. He gets points for that.
Sparrow said, I dare say he would have, were it not for us.
To be fair, I was close to doing it on behalf of our lovely friend Phaedlin here.
Orel lifts a brow. Leans in and says, I wager, were it not for the symbol on your cloaks and your presence, he may have shortened him by a head. And then he just walks. Has been falling in behind him and around you.
Shrugs.
Yes, punching bag is still there.
Oh, he's tied up.
Yeah.
And gagged. It's great.
Yep.
Silence is bliss.
You're taken through an intricate web of passageways that show the grandeur of the palace.
Taking mental notes of every passage we go through.
It even actually has several large carved and painted murals. Like the murals are carved into the wall and then painted with color. This is an ancient style done by the Desert Elves, in which you actually see their folklore displayed of how they came to be and how they came to tame the desert and the arid plains.
This place has a very rich history for sure.
This palace has stood for many thousands of years. I reckon it'll send many thousands more. He puts his hand to the wall, like very gently, as he's walking by. kind of touching the history of the place.
Sparrow said, with a strong people and noble leadership, any such grand place is bound to live on in perpetuity, I think.
Well, we do not lack for one of those. You finally arrive at the outer door of what was once the throne room and is now an audience chamber by name, but a throne room by design. A herald asks your names, ranks. Upon receiving such things, I'm just kind of speeding through this bit of process here. We'll open the door and announce the grouping of you. Arriving! We have Captain Orel! Captain Orel Bursk! Escorting! Creed Rain, cousin of the Lord. And emissaries... Oh, Phelan's full name is...
As far as it's written now, Phelan Ileana.
Phelan Ileana! Absolution and Sparrow.
The only person in this party with a last name.
I mean, I have a last name, but yeah.
May they enter, Lord. And you hear from the far end of the room a shout, yeah, they can come in. Let them in. Let me see them. As you enter, another person you met, your full government name. What a weirdo. As you enter, the audience chamber is almost empty. There's almost nobody in it. There's a scribe at a desk who seems to be there simply to record the going-ons. There's a few guards scattered behind the throne. There's a man sitting in the throne who seems to be entirely more focused on the wine in his hand and a woman on his right. A woman who, from a distance, almost looks like Sorrow. Bless you.
Okay. Yep.
Ah, Captain, good Captain. Thank you for escorting my cousin and the emissaries and a prisoner who he seems to sober slightly. But why is Terror in manacles and bindings? What's going on?
Right. We were attacked on the road, and as the envoy of the emissaries of the High Witness, he is under our arrest.
Is this true? Did you attack them on the road? No, certainly not. You wouldn't do so foolish a thing. Creed, what happened? It is as they say, my lord. I had found them and was going to escort them here when terror and fear attacked us, slaughtering my men. Oh, that's no good. What have you to say for yourself, Terror? The gag is unceremoniously taken out of his mouth by Orel. With a very dry mouth, he manages to cough out. They attacked us on the road. They ambushed us. It's been exactly what they deserved. Quick deaths. Just deaths. They killed fear. Like cowards in this ambush. Joy looks absolutely distraught. Why would they do such cowardly thing? But guards, arrest these people. They do such things to my fine cousins. His guards start to move forward. Creed steps forward between you guys and the guards and says, I demand a trial. A trial of truth. And he looks directly at the woman to Joy's right. And Joy kind of stammers and says, they have that right, I believe. Yes, we shall do that then. Who will speak for, both parties? Well, obviously Tara must speak for himself. But who will speak for your party? And Creed just says, I will.
All right, great.
Wonderful. Hope, do cast the spell, would you? Be a dear. She curtsies, goes to walk by, and you see him grab at her as she goes by. She kind of ignores this. A tiefling woman named Hope walks forward and draws in the arcane symbols a circle of truth around the two people. Creed and Terror. It is very quickly deduced that Creed was telling the truth. And as he has been so lovingly nicknamed by the Calm Blue, Punching Bag was not. As he was compelled to speak only the truth.
And I'm sure he was to mention that we did not lay a hand on either royal. Well, Phelan technically laid a hand on, but did not harm.
Well, I guess I did do a grapple. That's fair.
Until he was being restrained for crimes. It works.
Yeah.
Sparrow said, the hand was to arrest him so. Freebie.
That makes you look weird as fuck. I mean, it's okay.
I mean, we're all weird as fuck, so.
Yeah, it's not like we're doing anything different here.
If I might speak, Lord.
What was your name again?
Those who have heard the pluck of my strings and the hum of my calls have named me Sparrow, sir.
That's an odd name, but not a bad one. Odd. Yes, what would you say?
Oh, he'll
Bro
get
speaks
what's
bad
coming
just
to
in
him.
general.
Yeah. He'll get what's coming to him.
It's fine.
He's also a little drunk, so,
Yeah.
you have to forgive him a little bit.
Do
Not
I?
a lot, but like a little. Give him a little.
Babe, I need help.
Okay. I can still hear. I will not be able to speak.
Okay. I mean, he's a real asshole, So in that way, he's a real one. He's a real one, as in a real asshole.
Back at my seat. Hello?
Yep.
Hello.
Here. Waiting for Roman.
Okay. Yeah, it is, babe. Nope. Yeah, you can't be fired. You don't currently have a job, unfortunately. Hopefully that'll change soon.
Too long for TTS bot LMAO.
I would like to apologize on behalf of my fellows and myself for our introductions being under such horrid circumstances. We had hoped that our meeting would be a more pleasant, joyous occasion. I would ask that in return for this gruesome turn of events, you allow me a chance during our visit to perform for you and yours. I am quite a renowned minstrel, you see, and I believe I can put these matters out of your mind after the business is concluded.
Your eyes red.
I don't know.
I hope that is a satisfactory reading, Roman.
110%. Nailed it.
Many thanks. All right, cool. He kind of looks at you and just squints. Yes, that would be quite well. We have to have a feast. Emissaries from my dear sister would be most welcome. Yes, we must feast to show a welcome.
Just player reminder, Hope was our contact, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Orel looks like he has much pleasure as he comes forward and says, "My lord, I think it would be prudent, rather than continuing to discuss business, if we took the prisoner to the dungeon cells, where he could await transport back to the capital to see punishment for his crimes." Joy takes a moment to think and just says, "Oh, Yes, yes. That would probably be for the best. No, she was arrested by my sister's agents. And she's high wardeness, you know. Even if I wanted to pardon him, I couldn't. She has that authority of law. She's done well. Very well. Mm-hmm. He takes a drink.
In freaking Absolution's mind, a lot better job than you have.
All right, now, uh, as Hope gets back up to him, he takes an arm around her waist and pulls her to him, and she just kind of looks at him and smiles. Well, where were we? Where were we? Come closer, all three of you. Yes, yes. Orel is like just marching terror out of the room with a fucking smile on his face.
Yes.
I kind of look of like, I wanted to do this for years.
It's like for so.
Also, perception check from you guys, please.
Oh, I'm good at these.
Noticeably less good at these.
23. You might say that I'm an expert at them.
19.
Sparrow said, 23 as well.
All right, excellent. You all saw the look that Orel gave Joy.
Disgust?
Oh no, worse.
Oh.
Contempt.
Ah. We're about to do these fuckers a favor.
But Joy does not notice. But he's waving you all closer. To come up, like, directly to him.
Smiles and all, I'll step forward.
Yep, Absolution will keep up her noble persona. The politeness, the... act as one does within the court.
Mm-hmm. As you get closer, you can see that he's got the wandering eyes.
Absolution is, of course, still very unfazed by this.
My sister keeps good company. Good company for emissaries. Yes. How how could I be of proper assistance to you? What business does my sister have
Oh,
that
she
she
just wanted...
needs my assistance with?
Well, she wanted to check on you. See how things are going.
A caring sister I have.
It's not easy ruling an area.
No, it's not. Much long days. Yes.
And we had heard that you had fallen on some hard times as well. So, the city, at least, had fallen on some hard times.
Oh, she's doing well. Yes. A wonderful, wonderful people. City has. Yes. Strong, good people. Yes. Any further questions or concern?
Sparrow said, "Sorry, repeat last. I spaced out."
Oh, he's just saying no. The city's good. City's good. People are good. Yes, prosperous city.
Dude is literally blind.
Had to send troops. My father's request. Yes, and many volunteers. Many volunteers. Yes. Good people. I have good. Yes.
Well, if we are to feast, I do believe we should probably prepare for such. We have been on the road. So we should probably be cleaned up a bit before.
Oh yes, and only the finest will do. Hmm. How best to do this? Hmm. He seems to be genuinely trying to puzzle out how to get this done.
Perhaps you should ask Hope. She seems quite capable of.
Oh yes, she helps with many matches, many matches indeed. Yes. Um. Yes, I shall allow her to Oh, can you escort them to some guest rooms? Allow them to freshen up from the road. Yes, that is the term. Yes. Certainly, Lord. If you'd come this way.
This may be easier than I thought.
You were quite literally told that this would not be a difficult job.
Fair.
It's like, wow, I was told this would be easy.
I didn't realize how easy.
So, Hope, who looks very much like Sorrow until you get kind of close to her, and then you're like, oh, there's definitely differences here.
Yeah.
You're definitely a different person.
Yeah.
Like, from a distance, they look almost identical. Once you're closer, you're like, oh, I can see differences now. But they still look strikingly similar. As she takes you through the palace, she talks very avidly about Joy and his rule of the city, and just everything goes so well here, doesn't it?
So
a peaceful realm, a quiet people.
And while the discussion's going on, Absolution will be doing at least a little bit of kind of like double speak with her, see if she picks up on it, basically.
Okay, you're gonna love this. This is gonna be fun for you.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yep.
You start speaking literally in Thieves' Cant with you.
Yep.
Not even just double speak, but literally Thieves' Cant. It's like, oh yes, she gets it.
Yep.
How is the game played this way?
Yep.
Yep. I believe the main turn phrase is candles, I want to say, in this world.
She knows the joke. It's like yeah, mighty good candles too, right?
But yeah, basically trying to get any and all information of what they're gonna need, which apparently isn't gonna be much. Wow.
Like, hey, how do we get close to him? Oh, he's just gonna have a fucking feast for us. That's great. How do we get access to the thing? Oh, we just just fucking hand it to her. It'd be fine. Just straight up our contact.
Yeah. So, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure Phelan is from a noble family. I'm technically from a noble family.
Sparrow is from wherever the Fae are. They're all royalty, even if Sparrow's only royally fucked.
Sparrow said. As they speak and we get led through the halls, him humming a Fae tune.
Good.
Hope looks at you and asks, "How do you know that tune?"
It was taught to me by my former employer.
Ah. So you spent some time traveling, eh? He smiles. Like a knowing, like, kind of
no,
smile.
it's a mini sorrow.
I've managed to make my way around, here and there, and I've seen much.
Heard much and sang much, I'm sure.
Far traveler. Far traveler is what is being hinted at here.
Man, homie
Sang
spent
and
some time
heard
in the
far more
Bay.
than I've seen, I think.
What languages do you sing in? Or would it be more appropriate to ask which ones you don't?
Absolution's pretty okay with not being noticed.
I can carry a tune in more languages than I can understand. That's for certain.
That's not uncommon, I don't think. I think most who are versed in such art can claim that, yes? So not uncommon in your profession?
How many times will I have to restart my webcam?
Sparrow said, I believe it is an inevitability for the wandering minstrel to tell stories in languages they could not converse in. But the point isn't to converse. Never has been.
The point is to educate, inform, and inspire. If I don't have you wrong.
You have the right of it. The song is for the ears of those who hear it.
And the song does not need to be understood to inspire. It just simply needs to be. Such is the beauty of music. Is it not?
Such is the power in song.
I like you. I should see if I can weasel you away from my cousin, but I doubt that I could. I reckon she might be rather cross with me for trying.
Well, perhaps we can visit sometimes at the very least.
Well, I certainly hope so.
Sparrow said, "She seems eager to have us in her employ. That much is apparent."
So she's told me. And she would not have told me so if it were not. So I can verify that for you.
I will admit, because of my previous engagements, it's unsettling.
She laughs. Like, it's not laughing at you. It's more of just a, yes, he can be like that. But trust me, she has nothing but good intentions for you.
Absolution still being like in her head doubt. Because Absolution doesn't believe anyone could have nothing but good intentions.
And that's totally fair.
And what's actually really funny about it is, it's like, it's not good intentions for the sake of good intentions. It's Sorrow having good intentions because, oh, you're really useful for me. And therefore, I'd like you to live.
And thrive.
Exactly.
Because you're more useful
that
to
helps me.
That way.
It's like, man, how are you the most useful to me? Alive and thriving. Okay, then you shall be alive and thrive. And I will make sure that is the case. Besides, how much I like a minstrel, if she didn't have good intentions for you herself, she may have made you a gift to me. She knows how much I love a songbird.
Sparrow said, "I will have to see how many of my tunes you are familiar with, one of these days."
Why not tonight? Would be a good occasion.
Yes, quite the feast.
A feast I'm quite looking forward to. I hear the wine will be to die for.
Absolutely.
He's breaking out one of the better vintages tonight. One of the older ones.
Oh.
I'm not much of a
vintage.
drinker myself. I'll have one in a social situation, but
You should drink some extra of this. It's a vintage that was laid down by Excellence not long after he took over stewardship of these lands.
it's not quite my cup of tea most of the time, but I will partake.
Do honor to an old cousin of mine. In his memory, as it were. Excellence was a good man. I learned much from him.
Sparrow said, "I believe it will be one of my performances all in attendance will remember until the day they cross over. So, be sure to keep your eyes on me and your ears open."
I couldn't take my eyes off of you if I wanted to. Such prettiness to look at.
It's good to see that it seems that the good do seem to outweigh the bad in the royal family.
That's way how. And define good.
Well, I guess it's a relative term considering things that I've seen. Much of them treat people with much more dignity and respect than I am used to.
Some of them do this out of an obligation. Some of them do it because, well, it's just much easier to get things done that way. Hope is a very charismatic NPC.
Do that.
Yes.
Hope is infectious.
There is so much freaking so much charisma in this freaking hallway right now. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Man, there's like 4 charisma-based characters in here, and only 3 of them are the players. Fucking wild, man.
And they all use their charisma in different ways. It's great.
Well, one of them uses it to riz the universe into doing what they want, so...
One of them uses it to get into and out of situations.
And one of them uses it to, well, riz. Then you just have Hope, who you know is a spellcaster,
Yep.
who can cast Zone of Truth.
Yep. Okay, so do we have any other business to talk to Hope about?
I don't think so.
Then do we say we possibly fast forward to the feast?
If you want. I thought the plan was to poison the cup ahead of time, but yeah, sure.
Probably is.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
She told you
Sparrow
exactly which
said,
task to go for.
I believe
Yeah.
we have something for her, unless one of us is doing the poisoning.
as I recall, the plan was Absolution's doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, she told me exactly which cast.
My
to do.
question was answered as I was typing sad face.
Understandable. But yeah.
Yeah, she leads you to a suite of rooms that you will all be sharing, but it is a suite of them. And she shows you to them, and honestly, the rooms in the suite would look lavish, except you spent a week at Sorrow's house.
Yeah.
Right.
And it almost looks drab by comparison.
These things happen.
Like, you can tell, it's still like, wow, this is really nice. It's kind of luxurious. Ain't got shit out of where I was for a week, though. So, I don't know, though. It's like, man, nice accommodations. Can we go to the Sorrow's house? That place was sweet.
This was sweet. I'll give you that.
And she says, I don't know how you're planning to go about the business that you're here on under the account of my cousin, but I can tell you that he's having a personal cask of his uncle's old vintage brought up that he'll be drinking from. So I'd recommend staying away from drinking out of that one, unless you want to incur his wrath. He can be a little wrathful at times. It's the one with the triple grape logo rather than the quad.
Understandable.
Indeed. So avoid taking your wine from that one. Other than that, if you have need of me, let me know. And if you ever want to trade songs, I should be available this evening to sing some. And she saunters out. After saying that directly to Sparrow.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll take on the guise of one of the servants probably and hunt down the cask.
Did you change shape? Or did you just wear a disguise?
If there was a place where I could make sure there was no one around, I would change shape.
Okay. While you're doing this, you pass Orel as he is talking to a group of his guards. No, you are not to do anything that he says. You'll bring him water, and you'll bring him food at these designated times. If you do any more than that, because it's something he requested or demanded, you'll deal with me. Am I understood quite clearly? They give him a salute. But he's one of the royals. How dare we refuse him? You refuse him because he is a prisoner of the state. The emissaries of the High Wardeness themselves have imprisoned him. They have no power. They're just the emissaries of the High Wardeness. They speak with her authority and voice. Do as I say, or I will find other men that will, and you won't be around to complain. You're going to throw us out of the city? No. I'm going to bury you beneath it.
Damn.
My apologies, young lady.
Sparrow said, Dad, sorry.
No problem, sir. I'm supposed to be preparing the wine for the feast.
Then I would hurry along. Troy loves his wine. Your passive insight and perception allow you to hear the absolute dripping contempt he has for this man he is there to protect.
Yep.
But you can also tell he will protect him onto his death.
Yep.
If he has to. Because that is his duty, that is his job.
Yep.
He doesn't have to like the guy. He has to do the job.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I will just do what I need to do and get back to my other duties after that.
He nods, gives you a smile, gives a absolutely murderous scowl to the men he was just talking to, and then walks off. They stand there at attention for a good few minutes after he walks away. Because they don't know if he's still watching or not.
Yep.
But as you make your way through, you remember your blueprints that you looked at.
Yep.
So you know where the cellars are.
Yep.
You find your way down, you have your dark vision, and you are able to identify the correct two casks. The one that is going to the general guests, and the one that is being set aside for Joy's consumption.
Yep.
Neither have been opened.
Okay.
Cannot wait for us to get caught and knocked out and be hit with the "you're finally awake." We get carted back to Sorrow.
Okay.
You're
So
finally awake. Got trying to cross the border like us. That horse thief over there.
Yeah, that's all.
Yep. Would I be able to somehow get it in there and at least make it appear like it hasn't been opened yet? Still.
Do you have mending?
No, because I am not a caster.
Do you know somebody who has mending?
Nope. Don't look at me. Unless we gotta level up after killing a bunch of people.
Not yet.
Yeah. And I don't think level 4 gives me another cantrip anyway.
So it'd be actually fairly difficult, to make it look like it had never been opened after this.
Yeah.
Like, you're just kind of going through the checklist of, like, what can my companions do? Can either of them do that? No? Damn, okay.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta do this the hard way.
Yeah. So...
Oh, but you actually know this poison and what it does?
I don't remember.
No, I'm speaking about your character knowing this poison and what it does.
Most likely.
She No, I'm that's a statement, not a question.
Oh, yeah.
She knows that the vial you've been given is fucking overkill. Because in a cask twice this size, 2-3 drops would be plenty to kill everybody who drank out of it. So, like, the vial you have is definitely overkill. It's more than you need. But, it was precautionary.
Yeah.
That you got extra. But you actually wouldn't have these skills to reseal this.
Yeah.
And make it look like, maybe something got knocked a little loose, but it still hasn't been opened.
Yeah.
At worst. Because of training and all these things.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll do all that stuff. Just probably put like a couple of drops, what's needed basically.
Sparrow said, a shape-changing assassin, a pseudo-fey minstrel and a draconic scholar walk into a city.
The joke writes itself. How do they not see the fucking city coming, though?
But, yeah, so she'll take care of all that and then make her way back out, find a place.
Give me a sleight of hand check, by the way.
Do not fail me now, dice. 23.
Okay, excellent. It looks almost perfect. It looks almost pristine. Which I know is what you were hoping I would see.
But yeah, once she finishes it up, she'll make her way back through the corridors, find a place to become herself again. Or, well, her known self.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Because if somebody sees a particular
21.
person go into a broom closet and then somebody else come out, that's a little weird.
21.
21, that's pretty good.
Unless, of course, the first person is still in the closet, in which case it's merely spicy.
Bound chicken, bound wow. Looking like there was some rough and tumble, if you know what I mean. I gotta make it weird.
Very important.
It's very important to make it weird. Oh, what was the stealth check? Rita?
Huh? What's going on?
What was the stealth check?
21.
Ah, excellent. Nobody sees you go in. Or come out. So everything worked out fine. Probably.
Probably. but But yeah, get to the room, change into suitable clothing for the feast.
You know, as one does.
Yep.
How about the other two of you? Just changing into appropriate clothing?
Changing into appropriate clothing, doing what I can to refresh myself. They's still not quite keeping it together, but we're doing good enough. It will at least last until we're back home.
Sparrow said, I am getting dressed in a performing get-up.
Excellent.
What about a performing get down?
Get down with the sickness?
I don't think Sparrow's the kind to get funky, but I don't know.
Accentuating the bird features in the clothing.
You know, as one does.
Yeah.
So, when it is time for the feast, there is a serving man who is sent to you, or that's what you expect to see here, knocking at the door.
Okay.
When you go to answer the door, it is not a serving man. It is Orel.
Oh, to what do we owe the honor?
Joy sent me to retrieve his honored guests.
Well, we mustn't keep him waiting.
Nope, shan't not. Perish the thought. If you would follow me.
Yep, Faye has no problems following.
Yep.
Sparrow said, 110% we follow in.
Oh, yeah.
We following. Nice. He has a small contingent of guards with him. Only 3.
I want to know we're doing a good job. BC him stress sweating lol. You to know.
Yeah, we're doing a great job. So he's escorting you to the feast. He says, Joy is rather upset at the predicament that his cousin finds himself in.
You speak of, fear?
Well, terror, but
Or, yeah,
also...
but
But
that
also
was
fears.
player forgetting, not character.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, yes. Terror's predicament and fears death. These two were slightly more than just cousins to him. They were his friends, companions, these sorts of things. They shared much and more together.
Seems they have a lot in common.
They do. They could be good men when they decided they wanted to be.
Couldn't help but get a little bit of poison on that that phrase.
I have no idea what you're talking about. There was no poison in that phrase whatsoever. Yeah, more than just merely a cousin. Call him Blue. Also, really good close friends. Gotta think before you... Nah, no, I don't. I'll say what I want, bro. Bam.
Yay!
Just a little...
Okay.
Anyway, but he is escorting you through, and he said, "My lord, this evening has received a threat from some of the local populace. I thought I would inform you, in case that is what you are here to investigate on behalf of his sister."
Maybe makes a show.
Do
Pop it up in the notebook and taking a note of it.
Do you think they might try something at this feast?
Maybe. He was hoping to draw them out.
Ah, I see. So it was somewhat convenient that we were here for him to have a reason to throw a party.
Essentially.
That sounds like sorrow to me.
It would be extraordinarily impolite for any of the nobility to refrain from coming. I ask that you help us keep an eye on things.
Of course. My eyes are very sharp.
I do not doubt that. But I would appreciate the extra eyes. I have few enough as it is. And 3 competent men besides. And he indicates the 3 he's with. It's not always so. When I was captain of the guard for excellence, I had my pick of good men. But alas, many of them have taken up other service.
Yes, people tend to be happier whenever they are truly doing things of their own free will.
Well, and when they're not following a prancing jackanapes. He may be my lord, but he's not a man I like. But I don't have to like him.
It
I
is your
simply need
duty
to serve.
And
Indeed.
you will do that duty to the best of your ability.
Forevermore.
I know what it's like to serve somebody and be duty bound to someone who you do not care for.
Then you understand that weight.
That I do.
Then you understand why I ask your assistance.
Of course.
For it is needful in these trying times. Your assistance is appreciated.
Well, the guest size will most likely be on my companion, but I shall be sure to make sure mine are out upon them.
Excellent. My many thanks. So what was said?
Okay, buddy, just get a 9 to 5. No need to be dramatic.
Bro, he has a 24/7, okay? You know how hard it is to keep an idiot
Sparrow
alive?
said, "Rest assured, Captain. Everything shall proceed just as it should as long as we are here."
That is comforting to know. Well, he gets you to the doors of the audience chamber. In we go. He nods to the herald. The herald announces them. He is in finery rather than armor. His men are in armor.
Yep.
Yeah, he's the captain of the guards. He doesn't really have much of a choice but to be 24/7 on the job.
Yep. I get it, bro.
Yeah, especially with the lack of competent men.
A distinct lack of competent men. As the herald announces you and you walk in, you see Joy at the head table sitting in the center with Hope on his right and 3 empty seats to his left and an empty seat to the right of Hope. Our seats await us, Captain Orell says with a nod and leads the way.
Absolution will take up her normal seat 2 away from the head of the table. On the left.
Faye will take up that skip seat, sitting directly next to Joy. Joy? Yeah.
Yeah. Captain Orell moves first to speak with Joy, who gives him a rousing welcome and a hug for his captain of guards, and a very polite, very noble-esque kiss to his cheek, indicating his favor.
Sparrow said, I will sit until such a time as it is performance time.
Somebody roll me a die. A d20.
Somebody else got it, or am I doing it? So I can do it.
4.
Sweet.
Excellent. Thank you. Joyce stands, looking over tables filled with nobility in their knight's retainer. The only weapons in the room are those carried by his guards, and a weapon that was actually, as you're seeing now, at the captain's chair. His sword, so he wouldn't be seen walking in with one in his finery. It's very obvious that Joy knew about it because, he was right there next to it.
If at all possible, Absolution would most likely, just even out of pure habit, have snuck in a dagger in her boot.
I mean, yeah, but also, none of you were checked for weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, you won't find any.
Go ahead, search me.
I could just leave the daggers and the mace behind. That's fine.
Swiggity sweppin', I am the weapon.
So,
anyway,
more often than not, it's out of pure habit. Just, she doesn't even realize it until, something comes up that she needs it. And it's just there.
It's just there, yeah. So, Joy stands up and he addresses the crowd, and he's actually sober-ish.
Guess you wanted to enjoy the vintage.
My good people! I have with us our guests of honor for the evening. Guests from my sister, the High Wardeness, emissaries on her behalf, here to help us with the troubles of our dear city. This is a feast to welcome them, and to bring, and as good an excuse of any, to bring all of us under one roof, eh? And there's a small cheer from some of the benches. There are actually nobles out there that you see that actually kind of like Joy.
Yep.
But they also seem to be the younger nobles who just enjoy a good party where they can drink.
Yep. And don't understand the cruelty of Joy.
Or the incompetence, whichever one.
Incompetence, yeah.
But he's both. Why not both? Why not?
Fair.
Could be. But he stands up there. He's got this big smile, and you can see some of the older nobles are kind of just nodding along because they have to.
Yeah.
But in particular, you see a desert elf noble who isn't even looking at him. Who seems to be sipping something out of his chalice and paying more attention to his fingernails. Which are actually painted. Painted a scarlet red.
This fucking guy, look at him checking out his nails instead of enjoying the party.
I'm sure he's here simply
Sparrow
out of
said,
obligation.
Sorry. I'm here.
Yeah.
Heyo. But he's giving this little bit of a speech, and he's just like, but I should end the speech. Leave more time for the eating and drinking and making merry. To health, to prosperity, and our lovely desert jewel of a city. This actually gets a cheer even from some of the nobles that don't like him.
Yeah.
And the noble who was checking his nails is giving him a pseudo-polite golf clap.
Yep.
But the clap is essentially his fingertips tapping his palm.
Yep.
So no sound, just motion. And Joy says, and a toast to the health of all here. Raises his glass, waits for everyone else to do the same.
Yes, I do.
Gives a cheer, and then bottoms up with his chalice.
Yep.
He sits down, smiles, looks at Hope, and then starts to panic.
Absolution is just sipping at her wine.
He seems to be unable to breathe.
Oh,
Clawing at his throat.
Ah, good heavens! I cast Prestidigitation to make it look like I'm casting Cure Poison.
Hope screams like the horror shriek style. Orel, the captain of the guards, is pushing her out of the way to get to him. And he is legitimately trying to save his life.
Yep. And I'm legitimately trying to help to the best of my ability. Oh.
Joy suffocates to death as his throat closes, face purple, and you hear Orel roar to the guards to lock the doors. No one leaves. Now, in defiance of this order, there are some nobles who have already run away! Because they now think everything's poisoned and everyone's going to die, so they're just running away.
Yep.
Some of them have booked it. He has all of 3 competent guards, so it's really difficult for him to lock down the entire audience chamber. But he's motioning to the 3 of you to help him.
Mm-hmm. Sir.
But I'm the police.
Do you have weapons?
Happy on the hands. I'm always armed.
Good. I'll maintain
Same.
order.
Sparrow said, I look to absolution.
Hands him a dagger.
That's my secret, Captain.
I'm always armed.
Do I bring a dagger? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah,
It's
you
social affair.
probably wouldn't.
That's fine. Just using that custom golden blade.
No one leaves until they've been questioned by me, one of the 3 of you. I'll have my guards move them into groups, and we'll start interviews. I want to know who did this. I want to know why. And then I'm going to put their heads on a pike. And he just storms off.
We will get down to it.
Okay.
Now we gotta figure out who's the scapegoat.
As Orel storms off, give me a perception check.
I'm
I do love me a good perception check.
24.
24.
6.
Sparrow said, 16.
All right. With the 16 and the 24, the two of you notice somebody approaching you. Casually looking down at Joy is the elven noble with the painted fingernails.
Alas, the foreshadowing. How could we have known? Nobody ever told me this would happen. I had no indication that he might be important.
So he's dead?
Apparently assassinated. We're helping try to track down the assailant.
Well, whoever it was likely got to his wine. Sod never fucking stopped drinking.
So perhaps one of the servants? Or someone in the guise of a servant?
Most
at the
likely.
very least.
Or they enlisted one and they didn't know what they were putting into the drink and, well, they'll be devastated, no doubt. Just like me and all the others here are devastated for the death of the Lord Joy.
Yes.
Quite tragic, if you ask me.
We had only just met. Gone before you get to know him. Truly a shame.
Yeah. It is quite a shame.
Yes, quite a shame that quite an effectual leader died. Yes, indeed. Very tragic.
Yep.
Very heartbroken. Anyway.
Not my place to say.
He shall be known for the excellence that followed before him.
Well, either way. Bid you adieu. I'll be leaving. And he just walks. As if he's just going to leave the audience chamber.
An inquisitive point. It's like, this one? We need to put it on somebody, right?
I don't want to pin it on him.
They're just like, huh? That's just alright.
Well, more, are you going to stop him from just leaving the room?
You know what? I have a distinct feeling after questioning this man that he didn't do it.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not going to stop him.
He's not upset about it, but I feel like he didn't do it himself. Or even set it up to happen.
Give me an insight check, Arena.
Oh boy. That's a 24.
This is a man who was planning on killing him, but he died before he could do it.
Okay.
Never really quite pin it on him.
Okay.
You quite
Sparrow
literally
said,
got that from the conversation.
There's a moment where Sparrow goes
Fair.
to stop him, but
Yeah.
looks at their allies and blinks like, are we not stopping him?
No, we need to stop him.
Oh.
He knew a little bit too much about how this might happen. The fact that he suggested that somebody paid off a servant for it speaks wonders.
Did they?
How do you try to stop him?
Cool.
It's like, sir, people aren't allowed to leave until we have hunted down the culprit. And if all else fails, I kind of fatal and grapple him if you need to. I've seen you do this.
Really? No one's allowed to leave until corpus is found. Tragic. And then he turns to leave. Again.
I don't wanna. Alright. And Faye will walk up quite firmly, hand on shoulder, and goes, please, you have to understand, you need to at least be questioned under a zone of truth.
And what good will this do? I didn't do it. I had nothing to do with this.
I understand. It's a horse and pony show. I get it. But
He grabs her in return by the collar, pulls her close, lips close to her ear, and just says, "Listen, young one. I can tell that you have very little experience of such things, and little knowledge of how things work here. But trust me, if I had anything to do with his death, there would be a sword halfway through his back right now. Go, starting from the front, tip behind him. Now, I will be leaving. Good evening, lovely young lady." And he turns to leave again. Also, he says this loud enough for like the three of you to hear it, but he's talking to Phelan.
Yeah.
yeah.
But he's okay with the others of you hearing him. He's just like,
To Sparrow?
I mean, you guys are
they're
close.
magic.
They're close enough, so you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, Sarah's turn to try. Phelan only knows murder magic, not hold person.
Hmm.
Sparrow said, "Could I put you to sleep, dear Faye?"
Fine. This is going to get really funny in a second because she forgot that she can't be put to sleep.
Well, neither can this guy.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
uh,
Elves can't be
He's
magically
one-
put to sleep.
He's one of the desert elves. So unless you want to put manacles on him, which you can do.
Nope.
I'm sure that Phaedon probably had those back again.
Yeah, more than likely.
The only
Don't
way
I
to
mean-
keep him here is to chain him, I'm afraid.
That'll work less well than you think, young man. Listen, I don't want to make a scene. I just want to leave. And he's facing, by the way, when he turns to walk away from you as if to leave, he's walking towards a solid stone wall.
Hmm.
I was not recommending it. I was merely making an observation.
I don't think we'll be able to keep him here, at least not without causing a scene, as he so graciously put it.
Or you could come with me. Either way. And he walks up to the wall, taps a stone, and then walks through part of the wall.
There is a sparkle in Sparrow's eyes now. Do we have asterisk to stay here? I'll ask them with message.
I mean, I guess technically we wouldn't be leaving the premises.
Hope approaches you looking inconsolable. Did you find the killer? And then she winks at Absolution.
We have suspects.
It seems that they may have escaped with the initial runoff of nobles.
I'll place my arms around her like I'm consoling her as they speak.
I fucking love that players. You're fantastic at this.
Quick response to the message. Strictly speaking, we did offer to help. Don't think anybody would notice if we vanished.
Wherever did Lord Holomeon go? I was much hoping to get to speak with him. Did he run off with the initial nobles? Oh, I'm afraid you might not know who I'm talking about. Desert Elf. But yay tall, red nails.
Points to the wall.
Of course he left. She says, like, without any of the teariness anymore, and then walks up to the wall, touches the stone, and walks through.
I follow after Hope then, for sure.
Alright. You ever split the party? Following a solution. He says, as though we didn't split the
Sparrow
party
said,
to pull this off.
visible excitement as we follow.
I mean, we technically are not leaving the premises.
Yeah, alright. I mean, I wanted to leave out the front door because we were the least suspicious people, but, you know.
You, like, as you follow, you actually hear Hope's footsteps, like, are loud because she's, like, running. And you hear her shout something in Elvish, which I think you all understand Elvish.
Yes.
I do.
Come back here, you idiot, is essentially what she says. And you see a figure ahead of her stop, and then she starts walking calmly. You guys catch up to her as she gets to where he was. Oh, my new friends. Mind to make the introductions? He's looking at Hope. Hope kind of just looks at you guys with a sly smile. This one is Absolution. Quite a wonderful lady. This one is Phelan. I'm not remembering the last name, so I'm not going to say it, but she introduces with it. And this one, she puts an arm around Sparrow, is Sparrow. Minstrel, songmaster, and hopefully one day a personal pet. She says that very jokingly, like obviously jokingly.
Sparrow said, there is an eye roll and a sigh. She embellishes.
I don't think she embellishes much. You spent some time in the company of my Feywild brethren. The smell of you reeks to me. That's why I know. I'm sorry you spent that time with them. Anyway. Why am I stopped here? Hold on, I'm waiting for Roman to type something.
Ah, gotcha.
Also, side note, not homosexual. Straight. Nail polish used to be a masculine thing within Europe.
Sparrow said,
Yep.
I wish I could say I look back upon my time there fondly.
No one who
But
has spent
that would be
time with
a
my Feywild
lie.
No one who has spent time with my Feywild cousins has ever looked upon that time fondly. And I say cousins as disrespectfully as I can.
Ah, much like some of the royal family cousins.
Some of them. I've met 3 members of the royal family I've actually liked. Only one of them is currently here. But he's too young for conversation with me. You wouldn't understand. Too unknowledgeable of the world and too honorable by half. Frog. But it is what it is. What did you want to talk about, Hope? Before I lose my patience with you. You planned on killing the Lord tonight. With the pretext of the gathering? I did. I was going to challenge him when he thought to try to oust me as a rebel and a traitor. I was going to challenge him to a duel to the death. I was going to win. I was then going to go to the capital, be executed, and then my family would still have the best claims to lordship for these lands. Small price to pay.
But someone beat you to the punch, it seems.
You beat me to the punch. I'm not mad about it. Well, correction. I'm a little mad about it. But it does keep my head attached to my shoulders. It's not much I appreciate.
Sparrow said. A fitting turn of phrase, if I may say.
He chuckles. He finds this mildly amusing. Well, as I've negotiated with you before, I will stand aside, and I will help with the mostly peaceful transition of power, as we've agreed. Also, that duel to the death he would have named a champion. Was he really such a coward as that? Yes. And he would have named Creed. You would have lost. Probably. But I have seen many more centuries than him. Mayhap I would have thought of something to beat him. Mayhaps not. Glad's a fine swordsman. Better than most. That I'll allow. So are we done here? Gonna go home. Not quite. I think they have questions. He looks over at all of you and says, really? You think I owe them any answers? I don't. If they want them, they can trade for them, the way you do. And no offense to my new friends, none of you are that interesting to me. I don't think that any of you has a secret worth knowing that I don't already know. So with that, I bid you adieu until we meet again. And with that, he gives a bow, takes Hope's hand, and plants a very gentle kiss on her knuckles. And the next time you make a demand of me, I'm going to stick a spear straight through you. After he leaves, Hope looks at all of you. I think he likes me.
It's like, I know you've spent some time with Joy recently, but come on, girl. Jokingly, of course.
Oh yeah, because she's joking 100%.
Yeah. Did anyone say Stockholm? Just
But also note, he mentioned there are only 3 members of the royal family he likes, and one of them is there, and it wasn't Hope.
It was Creed, yeah.
Sparrow said, "Truly, I think the threat of murder really sealed the deal. You should chase after him like the maidens in the stories when their knights are sent to slay the beast."
So
Maybe some brave knight, she said, with her arm firmly planted around Sparrow's shoulders, will slay the beast for me. And she, touches his nose through the mask.
So do we just say that they got away, or?
Well, I'm going to go back in there because I have a performance to deliver of hysterics and inconsolability. But you can say that you tracked down some members that ran away and questioned them. I'm sure Aurel would appreciate some such help. But be careful out in the city. I think there might be a riot tonight. And with that, she just saunters off back into the audience chamber. Unspeakable Riz.
Okay.
Not gay, just European. Yes, exactly. Sorry, I'm only just seeing that.
Okay. So, yeah, I guess we'll go and try to track down and quote-unquote speak to some of the conspirators.
Yeah, you are actually able to follow...
Sparrow said, "We should make ourselves useful. If there's a riot and we head out now, we can make it seem as if we chased the nobility who fled and got caught up in the chaos."
Yep.
However you all wish, Jesus.
Give me a history check, Rena and Kazi.
See if the dice still like me for the sets of 16.
Because you were the ones that were doing the blueprints.
Yep. History?
I don't know if you heard my 16 or not.
I did.
Okay.
And 8.
Oh.
Luckily for you, you have a friend you can cheat off the homework of.
Yep. I was looking how to get in, not how to get out.
Yeah.
You remember all those passages that led to nowhere?
Yep.
Yeah, you realize you're in one.
Yep.
And now you know kind of which way to go to get out.
Yep.
So absolutely, Lucian is able to lead the way with a kind of a mental image of the blueprints in her head. And you guys get out onto the grounds, and you actually see Aurel with his sword and just a couple of odd bits of armor he managed to throw on, fighting people that are trying to get into the palace with weapons. He sees the lot of you and says, "Run! It's a conspiracy!" And as he's cutting somebody down, some of the nobles, there's their house colors. They do not take the palace walls while I yet draw breath. Form up! Form up! And he's just shouting it. The 3 competent men are with him. The rest drop their weapons and flee.
Yep.
Oh no. Well, we could help.
As you move to help, he motions you off with a hand and says, "No. If this is where I die, this is where I die. My duty demands." There's actually a man in full plate who steps forward and demands him surrender. "There's no shame in surrender. Your lord is dead. The keep will fall anyway. What good is it for you to attempt to hold?" And Oral looks up and says, "Duty, and to honor a promise I made to a much better man who is also dead, that I would hold his walls to the last breath. So come, take that breath from me."
I know it's 2 a.m., babe. I can see a clock.
Oh gosh, I feel so compelled to help. Good people.
He's literally
Sparrow
telling you
said,
to fucking leave.
Man, I'm
Yeah,
gay.
but like,
Yeah.
what's one spell? Like, if I can cast one spell and move on, like, that's fine.
Stubborn to the last breath.
Is anybody in that general direction in a, let's call it a 15-foot cone, let's say, bad?
Yeah.
Ah,
Hell,
great.
you could probably run up, hit a bunch of bad, and then
Yeah,
you'll
that's
have
kind of
movement
the
to run
plan.
away.
Ah, sick. Yeah, the GM, I walk up, get a nice cone going, cast Burning Hands, just the one, before I
Yeah.
leave, just to help out.
Roll that damage.
Yeah, sure. The 3d6 and everybody rolls against, is it 14? 3ds. Alright. Yeah, everybody takes 13 or 6 if they save.
A bunch of people just drop dead,
Alright.
immolated on the spot.
Peace, good luck!
He gives you a nod. He has 3 men with him that are just as diehard as he is.
Yep.
Yeah, now they're dealing with like 7 less people.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
The one knight calls the charge, and Orel meets him halfway. As you leave, you hear the ringing of steel, and Orel laughing.
So, do we just, like, grab the prisoner, or...
Yep. I think that's in our best interest now. Joy is dead.
So you're making your way down to the dungeons?
Yep.
Sparrow said, I believe it's time for us to gather Creed, our prisoner, and make headway back to the capital.
Yep.
Alright.
As you are heading towards the dungeon, you see Creed.
We have already overstayed our welcome, it seems.
You see Creed in full armor moving the opposite direction as you, like moving toward you.
Yep.
As in to go outside and help with the fight.
Grab him by the arm and drag him with us. Say, nope, you're coming with us, protect the prisoner.
But Orel,
He'll be fine. I cast Burning Hands.
he has 3 men that won't break. I'd be surprised if the others haven't run already.
Yep, they'll be fine. Come with us, be safe, be lineage. Take the prisoner home with us.
Give me a persuasion.
We need the help to get out.
What's that? I'm +6 still? That's
And the
crazy.
last thing we want is for him to get free through all of this.
You get an
Sparrow
advantage because of the
said,
help.
The man knows the
okay.
odds.
Sorry, hold on.
He knows his men. Come.
Well, roll a second one because I didn't get that fast enough. Just fine. Hey, is it 21?
Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of help from your team, so
Yeah.
3 punches the wall and then comes with you.
Yep.
You'll get plenty of action as we leave, I promise.
Like, you can see actual tears in his eyes.
I love you like a brother. Please, I promise you'll get everything that you've ever wanted, and this is more useful.
Like, you can actually see the tears in his eyes, and he's saying, like, in Infernal, it's the same tone as what he said over his men.
Guess it's sad. That's the
In
nature of
this
our
case, Absolution will actually join in with condolences in Infernal.
I didn't get to get this out earlier, but I did cast Comprehend Languages earlier during the meet because there was a
That
lot
lets
of
you
people.
understand it.
I know, it's what you hear, but I'm at least like able to give like big thumbs up to everybody because I understand what's being said.
It's like, yeah, no, that was a guy, that was a dude, that's a motherfucker right there.
Yep. Say like catches all of it and just like acknowledges it, but keeps walking.
It's like, yeah, that was a real dude.
Yep. Hey.
As you guys get down to the dungeons, you see your prisoner in his cell, and he's ranting angry. I heard the Joy's dead. What did you do? What happened? Like, he's shouting hoarsely. He's like, let me at him. Let me kill the fuck. And just shouting.
Sparrow, I think this might be a good time to do the sleep thing. Even if it is just for a short time, it might at least help us get him out.
He technically has too much HP for sleep, but I'll let it work.
What if it's a really good sleep?
No.
What if we let Creed punch him in the face and then cast sleep?
But no, Calm Blue, no, that won't work. I'm sorry, I apologize.
Sparrow said, I told you, didn't I? Now rest, and I'll sing that same horrific but beautiful note.
And he just fucking conks out from a standing position.
No, that's the important question. Is the thing locked, and where is the key?
It is locked. The key was supposed to be on a guard somewhere, but you see it hanging on a hook.
Oh, sick. Key. Unlock. Grab the bed.
Absolution totally wasn't just ready to try to pick the lock. Totally not.
Caitlin is in like go mode because the castle is being stormed, so she's just like, I don't care what the party thinks, we're going. The only important direction to be in is the direction of an airship that brings us back to Sorrow.
Yep. Oh, we got a long journey before that, unfortunately.
Sparrow said, the closest thing I can liken it to is imagine Ariel's belt from Poor Unfortunate Souls where she gives up her voice, but if it was sung by one of those deep-sea abyss mermaids that are the size of whales.
Ah, that's horrifying.
That could be beautiful.
Anyway, so they, Sparrow stay goated, yeah, absolutely. So as you guys head up through the palace, you actually hear some guards. And as you round the corner to see them, you notice in a very small piece of their cloaking is Sorrow's sigil.
Ah! Wonderful. Hey, we have a prisoner for you. Wow, like holding this man like a sack of potatoes while he's out fucking cold.
Sparrow said, "We flashing the sigil back. Gang shit, you know what we on."
Gang
Yeah.
shit. And they're like, "We knew you were here. We know you're here. We're here to secure the palace and the palace grounds. We're under Hope's authority."
Oh, good. Excellent.
Well,
Anyway,
we'll have things taken care of.
yes.
And one of them seems to be paying very specific attention to Absolution before giving her a nod and a bow.
I really should give that woman a visit, I think.
Oh, are we thinking of taking her up on that offer now?
She's in her chamber. But if you'll excuse us, the 15 men walk down the hall following the man who had paid maybe a little too much attention to Absolution.
Wonderful.
Damn. That's all. Bring it back to the capital myself.
Give me a perception check really quickly.
That's gonna be 27.
Oh yeah, you'll see it. I'm not worried about rolling this dice. It pertains more to Absolution.
Are you trying to figure out how you're phrasing things, or? I said 27.
No,
Okay.
I was waiting for everybody else to give me one.
Ah, gotcha.
Well, if you really want me to give you one, I can do that.
I want my perception checks, damn it.
Sparrow said, "Wait, what? Sorry, I think I missed it."
Perception
I
check.
do a perception check.
19.
Great. A Fae is just barely noticing that there are guards.
Faye is in go mode and does not give a shit to look around.
Faye is like, I'm in a hallway somewhere. I think. Anyway, for the other two of you, you notice that that guard that was leading them, on his forearm, was a tattoo. I'm sorry, not on. So, you know the wrist side of your forearm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, the palm side of your forearm, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
The inside of your forearm. Not that side, the outside, the top side
Okay.
of his forearm. There was a tattoo of Sorrow's sigil.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's interesting.
So as you make your way through the palace, you find the, kind of what used to be the royal chambers. And you see Hope there, sipping wine from the four great barrel. Prince, have a cup. And she pours 3 more that she had ready and prepared.
Oh, good.
Hands them to each of you, does a clink, and then takes a drink.
Absolution will politely sip at it.
Gonna wait for Absolution to step at it before I do.
Oh, Hope is like straight drinking it, by the way. Like,
yeah, I worry about an Assassin's Default situation right now. It's all treachery right now. Who knows?
Oh, that's fair. Well, it's right from the cask, so, one of those things.
Sparrow said,
Yeah.
"I see everything is in hand," I'll say as I slowly take a sip from the glass.
Lord Halimion troops should be here soon to help us disperse the rest of the rabble, as it were. You know, he actually hates it that I call him that and not by his first name. You know that?
Gotta get under the skin a little, don't you?
A little. I live there.
I see why you and Sorrow are friends.
The best of friends. We fostered here together for a while as girls. You see, Excellence is her uncle. My, thumb number cousin. But he was quite wonderful. My father and Glory were actually close when they were boys, so it only followed that the daughter should be close as well. My father has no sons. He has, well, I have a little baby sister. She's wonderful. Love her to death. Nothing like me and Sorrow, but that's probably for the best. She's way too nice.
I have a few brothers and sisters.
So I've heard. A few you even like, I imagine.
Perhaps.
But Excellence was good to us. I called him uncle. He wasn't. But he treated me well. Treated both of us well, really. Taught us a lot. And how to be in the world. I miss him. These used to be his chambers. I used to come in here every time I needed advice. Or just to be around a comforting presence.
Must have been nice to have.
It was. And now it is only me. Well, it is what it is. Somebody has to hold the fort down for Sorrow.
Yeah, she does keep herself quite busy as High Wardeness.
She does. She does many things.
Sparrow said, "And you seem the woman for the job, from what I've gleaned."
I appreciate the compliment. I was hesitant for us to have to get into a race with Lord Harlemian. But you assuaged such fears. She was confident always, of course. As she is. It is not her job to worry. It is her job to be confident in the plan. It is my job to worry about details.
I'm still not 100% sure how to feel about her.
Well, how do you feel about her now?
Her motivations seem neutral, is, I feel, the best way to put it. But also, at the same time, it's like she sees the people, she takes care of those around her, but it feels like she sees them as nothing but mere tools.
Oh boy, am I allowed to answer this? I think I should be allowed to. I'm gonna wait for Roman really quickly to finish what they're typing.
Sparrow said, I'm at the very least glad we were able to assuage your concerns and prove her confidence was not misplaced. Especially considering what was on the line should we fail.
Well, Sorrow does play every angle. She makes sure she'll end up on top no matter what happens. Contingencies within contingencies, as it were. However, it is always better if the first plan works. And as to your concerns about how she views people, let me explain it this way. She gets up, she grabs a dragon chessboard and all of the pieces. She carefully sets it up. She takes the king. Is the king still a piece on the board?
Yes.
Indeed he is. Even the leader, therefore, is a piece in the game. She views everyone as a piece in the game, herself included. The difference being, it just depends on who's playing that particular game. In some games, you're a player. In other games, you're a piece. She acknowledges this. There are games in which she is a piece on another person's board. She is a piece on mine. I am a piece on hers. We ally in that way. However, unlike some who play the game, Sorrow realizes there are not a finite number of pieces. If you play the game of attrition, you lose a value in the real world. In Dragon Chess, you trade pieces to nullify advantages, to narrow things down and make space for the checkmate. In this world, the game we're playing here, there's an infinite number of pieces, and all of them of some value. Many of them extraordinary value. Why would she sacrifice a piece when she can keep it on the board doing valuable things? And she is very good at keeping her pieces. And ultimately, sometimes you can convert an opponent's piece to your piece. This is how she sees the world. It's how she sees herself. It's how she sees you and me, herself, Sir Stefan, everyone is a part of the game. She just intends for her and her pieces to end up on top. I don't know if that assuages your concerns, but that is how she operates. She, and those aligned to her, will end up on top.
Trust me when
That's how she plays.
Trust me when I say I have met plenty that are willing to sacrifice their pieces.
Foolish. They look at the game of Dragon Chess as instructive, as you should be willing to sacrifice pieces for an advantage, not realizing you can have as many pieces as you like. As many pieces as you can feasibly convince to play on your side. If you sacrifice them, all you are doing is losing them. And trust me when I say, if she's going to sacrifice a piece, it had better be for a very grand advantage, or she won't.
Sparrow said, I am more afraid of the players who aren't willing to give up any piece that is theirs.
I didn't say she isn't willing to give them up. I said she will not sacrifice them or trade them. If you wish to walk out of her service, she will not begrudge you. You are allowed to leave. But if you are in her service, she will protect you. with all the force she can muster.
I am aware. Their eyes look up at her, and it's almost like they're looking beyond her.
I'm not sure what you were looking at or what you see, but I'm glad you're aware. Well, I can hear the fighting dying down. I think we've won. We've secured the power transition. Everyone benefits. And the actual rebels, against the Crown rebels, Lord Haliman is rounding up to bring to me tomorrow, where I will pass them a judgment and deliver their sentences for my dear cousin. All problems felled in one swoop. One movement, multiple pieces fall. All in a day's work.
Totally didn't just picture how a real heroes fight.
Rena, this is the campaign that's knocked around in my head forever. This is actually how this has always been played.
I know.
Which is quite funny to me. After having watched that show. But yes, I made one move. Everything fell into place. Well, might as well get some sleep and return that thing to where it belongs in a dungeon.
Yep.
You notice that Terror hasn't said anything since he's come in. You can see his mouth moving, but no sound coming out as she's staring at him.
Oh, good. Someone goes silent, finally.
His prattle always annoyed me. I wish I could see his face when sorrow sentences him. But alas, I'll be here, holding down the fort. See you in the morning?
Of course.
Good morning.
Sparrow, a request?
Hmm?
Sparrow, a request. One song? Anyone you like. Hopefully one fit for me.
Deep cut punching.
A punching bag is trying to talk, and he just...
Sparrow said, "How about one I wrote, then?"
Oh, wonderful. Then it'll be one I've never heard. More violence.
Ugh. One job well done. Woo.
It's not quite done yet.
Yeah, fair.
You still got to go back to Sorrow.
Yeah.
Sparrow said, "The song is designed to be played by multiple individuals, or those trained to perform as multiple. And it goes like this. And I'll cast unearthly chorus and play a song that I made when I escaped. A song about cages, birds, freedom, and the passing of time."
He hums along, having a great time. And when it's done, she offers a toast and says, "To our songbird, may he live to sing a million more songs as he wishes." Thank you. This is not a we. This is a safe space.
Good.
I liked our new chat friend.
Yeah.
They're a good addition to this group of the chaotic gremlin energy.
They very much are.
Sparrow said, "It is my pleasure to be able to sing so freely and openly. I thank you for that. All of you."
Freedom's quite the drug.
Honestly, your performance probably elicits a few select tears.
There are voices in the chorus for that song that sing in Sylvan and Giant, by the by.
Ah, woven tapestry of a song. Gotcha.
Sparrow fan convention. When?
Tomorrow, probably. We need a merch drop. We need like 6. Yeah, she says, with that, I bid you adieu. I will be having a meeting with the gods in, well, maybe an hour or so, when they've rounded up the rest of the rabble. I wish you a good night. I'm not going to get to have much sleep. But that is what it is, I suppose.
Don't overwork yourself too much now.
You see, I'm going to work harder than Joy ever did. That doesn't mean I have to work that hard.
I was about to say that's not a hard bar to
It's a rather easy bar to overcome, actually. I've set some rather low expectations. Better than Joy.
May there yet be peace in our time. Anyway.
And all of time.
Mm-hmm. You really should be off.
Off to bed with us, it seems.
No, I'm getting forced to take a nap. Help, I'm being railroaded.
Help, I'm being railroaded. Yeah, the fights of the fights of the sound. Yeah, the fights of the sound.
Yep.
The sounds of the fighting have died down, and you can hear kind of like people being marshaled into the dungeons as Creed and some other guards took Terror back to his rightful place. Right back where he belongs. In a cage, like an animal. After he gets back to his cage, you all get back to your rooms.
Mm-hmm.
And are able to enjoy a relatively quiet evening.
Oh, good. What's that? Another night alone? I can just sit here and cry because it's been just a disaster? Damn, school does not prepare you for the act of killing somebody.
Should
it? I mean, Absolution had already killed her father by the time she was your age, so.
Yep.
Man, way to rub
Sparrow
in the fact
said,
that you're old.
School?
Yeah. Some of us went to college. And one time, the Faith actually killed somebody. They didn't even die. She was mentally unprepared for this.
Man, you know where I'm at right now, like mentally, with all of this?
Huh?
Nah, I just got groomed by the Fae.
I need another bard in this party who actually went to like a school, is getting upstaged by Sparrow, and it's just like, I went to Juilliard.
That would be absolutely amazing.
You know what I mean? Like, just, I went to Juilliard. I studied for this. But no, should we do... I think we should. I think we should do the next morning as well. No, that's why. Like, see, Sparrow is upstaging the other bard who actually went to school. And they're frustrated because they went to Juilliard. They're getting upstaged. All that education.
Just the freaking actor who voice acted the chicken in Moana. I went to Juilliard.
I fucking love Alan Tudyk. No, anyway, so the next morning, you're awoken for breakfast by one of the new guards.
Oh, goodness. Good morning. Yes, breakfast. Yes. Okay. I shall be done shortly.
There is a pyre burning out behind the palace. where the dead are being burned.
On her way down, Faye is going to go look for the former captain of the guard. Was it Oriel?
Orel.
Oriel. That's it.
Orel. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, she's gonna go, like, look around, make sure he's not in the pyre already.
Give me a perception check.
You got it. Let's have it. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, good. He's definitely on roll 20 because my internet has given up for the night.
What's the bonus for history for you?
I'm history? I think you're asking for perception.
I'm sorry, perception.
I'm +1. I have a dice roller here. I can roll physical dice. 15. I'm just not going to roll my die in the roll 20 anymore because my internet gave up.
Alright, 15. Yeah. So, you find something that you find a little concerning.
Oh boy.
You do find Orel in the pyre. Well, being placed into the pyre.
That's going to be good for her mental health. That's sad. She's not going to be able to do anything about it, so she continues to breakfast. She'll pass news on a later point.
The man who said I made a promise to a friend that I would hold his walls until my last breath. So come, take that breath from me.
Yep. I was hoping I was helpful. Shame.
Notably, the people working the pyre are guards with Sorrow's sigil on.
Yep. Makes sense to me.
Everybody else went to breakfast. You arrived late. Because everybody else got there a bit before you, because you went to check the pyre.
Yep.
You come in to be seated for breakfast with Hope, with Halimion, and the captain of the guards, Orel.
Faye stops, blinks, rubs her eyes, and doesn't make mention of it until...
You notice an odd detail about Orel as he's sitting there. There is a tattoo of Sorrow's sigil on his forearm.
Yep. Okay.
Notably, the man who had that tattoo last night for Sparrow and Absolution, who saw it last night, looked nothing like Orel.
Yep. Okay. Blinks, rubs her eyes, dismisses it as sleepy hallucination, illusion, something. Breakfast. We'll figure it out after we eat. Indeed, she does.
Absolution, I think, is putting 2 and 2 together right now.
Well, you didn't see Orel die.
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
And you actually also never saw Orel's forearm.
Fair. Okay.
So notably, he could have had that sigil on his arm, and you just never would have seen it.
Yeah. Fair.
He didn't, you know that, but the characters don't. Yeah.
Yep.
Fair.
And until they have their conversation with Faye later.
I
And Hope just says, as you enter, Faye, good that you can join us.
Yes, sorry about that. I slept in, as it turns out.
A rarity for you, no doubt. Anyway, there's good news. Orel has decided to continue his tenure. Thank you, brain. To continue his tenure as my captain of guards.
This is most excellent.
Good to have a competent man around you. To captain your protections.
Very firm nod. And she steps to her seat, whatever seat is left, I suppose.
Man, it turns out you're sitting next to Hope.
Damn, that's crazy. Hey, as I'm walking past Absolution, because I assume I have to walk past Absolution.
Yep.
You do.
I am going to try and do like a sleight of hand gesture to get her to notice the forearm.
Yeah, roll me that sleight of hand real quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're in a room with rather perceptive people, so...
Yes, I am. It's probably not going to work out for her. If I roll a 1, she's going to flub the entire signal. So, let's see. Oh. What is my sleight of hand? It's probably not great. So I'm a little dexterous.
Just flub it so badly that nobody even realizes you were trying to signal something.
Yeah. 21. Okay, what about the other option?
What about the other option?
Yo, what
do
if I
you
just
mean?
hit natural 20?
Oh yeah, wonderful. Only Absolution is ever going to notice what you did because you tapped her on the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. It just makes this conversation a whole lot easier.
But also, like, whenever we met the guy with the forearm tattoo, we had just left Fuck His Face at the door.
Mm-hmm.
Orel, yeah.
Yep.
At the main gate.
So math
But
is not math. Math is mathing.
So when she rolls her sleeves back, she lingers in a way that Absolution's like, huh.
Yeah, literally nobody else notices. That's crit. That's wonderful. That's crazy.
I was like, I was ready to get called out, but I guess the dice are telling a story.
The guys are telling a story. A pretty fun one, by the way.
The one time I actually want to get caught. God damn it. Fine, the dice are telling a story.
The dice are doing a thing, you know?
Fuck, that's so funny.
They're telling the story they want to tell, damn it.
Yes, they are.
Like, apparently part of the story they wanted to tell was, like, 5 consecutive crits by Creed.
Yeah.
Like, 2 of them for freaking Absolution. Or was it 3? I don't remember anymore.
Well, it was like 5 of his attacks out of 10 total attacks, crit.
Yeah.
And everything hit. So it's like, okay, Creed. Fucking go off, I guess.
Yep.
But,
I'm hitting the copium bite because I succeeded too good.
But, 100%, like, she's trying to, like, put all these pieces through her head. It's like, we left... It's like, I've got to stay quiet right now because we're at a public freaking breakfast, but, like...
But he was terribly outnumbered when I left him. Like, what the fuck? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Like, he was sure he was dead.
Yeah.
Creed manages to wander his way in, sees Orel, and just blinks, looks at Hope, confused, looks at, like, Orel, draws his weapon.
None of that. Breakfast first.
Hope just says, "No, Creed, down." And Creed's just like, "That's not." And she's like, "Yes, it is." And just staring at
Sparrow
him.
said, BRB. Keep going.
Okay. All right. And just, uh,
Yeah.
that is the captain of the guard, Orel. And Creed is just, "I'm leaving the service of this capital. My service was to Joy. He is deceased. I'll be leaving. I do not know where I head. Maybe the capital. Find some employ there. I just thought I'd let you know before I left your city, as my duty compels." To which Hope simply nods and says, "May you find good fortune on the road." And he turns and leaves.
Absolution will just kind of give Hope a look like as she's trying to put all the pieces together.
Well, that was a morning, because will you please pass the bread?
The red is passed to you.
Fantastic. I sure hope to smooth over any awkward silences. Back to the normal, regular bullshit morning conversations now. Thank you. Because Faye now has officially a secret that she wishes to tell other people in an airship, far away from prying eyes or ears, or scrying spells.
Well, with Faith's reaction, the fact of the thing, and then freaking what's his face coming in, it's like, yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Totally.
Hope, as she's handing over the bread, is saying, "He always looked up to Orel, understand. So he believed Orel dead, fighting to the death to defend the gate. Orel happened to have taken enough steps backwards while fighting that he was saved when Lord Holloman's troops showed up.
Of course.
It was a close-run thing."
Terribly lucky. Anyway. I suppose after this momentous occasion, we should be heading back to the High Warden Nest and let her know what has happened. We'll probably be taking off after breakfast. Don't need to stay any longer.
Could you do me a favor?
Yes, of course, Hope.
Could you watch out for my cousin on his way to the capital?
I was hoping to fetch him or grab him on our way out and bring him with us.
Excellent. Thank you. I feel much better knowing that he will be in your care.
And she looks over the rest of her party like, but serious, like, and I mean that. We are getting him. No conversation.
like you are too good to go to waste.
Yeah. I know a captain of the guard that might give him some really good advice right now.
And how many people could he learn from? Like 3?
Yeah, but I know where 2 of them are.
Or at least one of them is.
I know where 2 of them are. Stefan, Sarah, and Sarah will both have incredible advice. One of them will also be trying to manipulate him. I will not elaborate which one. Anyway, Ben, what a nice breakfast.
Yep.
And it has continued her incredibly light diet of it's mostly berries and bread. How the hell does this girl find any, protein with which to survive long encounters without food? There's nothing heavy in this girl's stomach. Upshot, it makes sprinting really easy. Downside, she continues to use Misty Step anyway. And provided nobody else has anything else to do at breakfast, Faye just holds conversation. There's no need to get too deep into anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hope seems to just be willing to just allow things to be as they are.
Yeah.
In the current moment. Oh, Byron.
That's fine. So, yeah, they were anyway.
Ah.
I actually forgot about that, and I've been waiting for the okay from Sparrow.
Yeah, I've been waiting for them to come back.
Yeah. It's entirely possible that the table has caught Phelan using prestidigitation just to because that's how she likes to keep notes or jot down temporary ideas while she works on them. And it's improper to pull out a book and paper at the dinner table or the breakfast table. So she's very clearly has some ideas that she wants to think, at least reflect on.
Yeah.
And it's probably not a secret if it was prestidigitation. Although it is backwards for at least half of the table. These particular notes are geographic. She's plotting the various routes that one might take to the capital, because she's trying to figure out how Creed might get there. Okay, well, here's the castle, here's the ways out. How are you gonna get a horse from the stables here? Okay, by horse, if you wanted to get to the capital, you would stick to the roads. If you don't trust people, you might take these shortcuts off of the road to dodge people. Okay. So the furthest out we would have to go is here. Because he's not going to be moving as fast as we are. Alright.
This is probably where he went.
Yeah, we're building up like heat maps basically. Based entirely on she chose to have breakfast instead of chasing him.
Yep. Which also tells you, she's not interested in stopping him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because if she was interested in stopping him, he would stop him.
And there's also like a brief pause while she remembers that he probably hasn't had anything to eat and will probably break sooner in order to actually eat something. Unless, of course, he chooses to eat on the road. Oh, fuck.
Unless he's got food in his pack that he's got squirreled away for this.
And he chooses to eat it on horseback. Right, horseback. Ah. No, hold on. And it's just like this the entire time she's having breakfast. And Absolution can see her, like, thinking really hard about this.
Oh, she can see the smoke coming out of her ears.
And, yeah, she sees the constant revisions on the illusions. Yep. Okay, cool. I think I know where he's gonna be. I think I know where he's gonna take. Probably. I know where to go to intercept him if he's not there. Probably. Look, I can treat this like it's a math problem, like on a test, but I can't give you the proper survivals of it. I'm terrible at that. I don't know every possible thing that might happen between now and then. All the things that would slow him down. Acknowledge that we're probably going to find him before this. Where? Eh.
Sparrow said. Back. Apologies.
Welcome back.
But yeah.
What you've missed is me stalling for time by explaining in excruciating detail how Faye is tracking Creed. So that he can be picked up on the way back.
Yeah, just. Honestly, at this point, Absolution is kind of relieved that it's over.
Over.
It's all ogre, bro.
Like, it
it's all
wasn't
ogre.
hard, and, like, she doesn't really regret having done it, but she is glad that it's over.
Yep.
Like, it's done.
And at least someone else didn't have to dirty their hands for it. What's one more?
One more body on the pyre, as it were. Yeah. So, provided nobody else has anything else to confront anybody else thought about at breakfast. Okay, you'll do your best to keep this an uneventful and quick one. You'll also get to see something that she doesn't typically do. When she starts to really think about it, she starts to tighten her gloves a bit. just to like, the feedback is really important right now.
Sparrow said, sorry, once more for me. Brain shut off.
Yeah, you're good. The only thing that you've really missed, Faye is doing her absolute best to track where Creed might be when they're done with breakfast. And I've stalled for time by being very specific about it. So provided Sparrow doesn't have anything to confront anybody about, we're just gonna have a quick breakfast and get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Aces.
So yeah, we have a quick one. It's not overly political. It's just, well, hey, I'm happy for you. Glad that you're doing this. Congrats on the promotion, I guess. And it had to be like this.
Congrats on your promotion.
Shame how we got here, but congrats on writing it out. Really do look forward to seeing you and working with you in the future. Bye-bye. Off to Sarah to let her know that some happenings have happened.
Some happenings have happened indeed.
Yep.
Sarah, you wouldn't believe it. You know how you sent us out to go check up on your cousin Joy? As it turns out, historical events happened while we were out there.
Cousin?
Twin
Brother?
brother.
Twin, yes. Anyway, here's your cousin.
We brought this one back in one piece just for you.
Yeah.
We felt like you might
As a treat.
have use for him. He's quite good, it seems.
Our character witness is on his way. Also, our actual witness. That's everybody okay with moving on? You can see the fruit of Balin's over-analytical labor.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's see the fruits of her analytical labor.
Yep. Well, after having breakfast and exchanging pleasantries on the way out, Faye immediately starts walking. She's not waiting for the party. Because we have to keep the variables as minimal as possible. Please, God, catch up. But she starts walking.
Over here.
Yeah. She starts walking with every intent to catch him on the road. Because she's pretty sure they're going to catch up with him on the road.
Well, you have a stable. You have to go to first.
Yep.
That's true. Wait, I'm going to have to get my horse. And let the stable master know the other two are also going to need their horses when they get here in about a minute.
In about 45 seconds.
Mm.
They are literally right behind me.
Yep. I am going to have a quick conversation with the stable master just to like, hey, did Creed come through? Because he doesn't look at his best. Just want to make sure he's doing all right after the happenings. If Trey took his horse, then I guess I'll be after him. Very polite, mildly urgent.
Just as you do.
The kind of thing where like you see a half elf asking questions like this in this tone of voice is like, polite but urgent. This is the closest thing you will ever see to panic in royalty.
What about at discos?
Discos haven't been invented yet.
Right. But will you see more panic than this at them?
Probably. By that point, panic will be more advanced.
That's fair.
Yeah. Anyway. That's done. Quick
As
conversation
you
with
guys head down the road,
Mm-hmm.
this all goes down smoothly without a hitch. Do you guys want to talk at all about the Orel thing?
Yeah.
That can wait till after we find Creed. Because I think Creed noticed. Something about the display let me know that he might have noticed.
That's right. So as you guys ride out of the city, you actually notice that there are actually people out now.
Oh.
It's nice to see the city alive.
Yeah. It's crazy how quickly that happened, right?
I'm sure they've been planning this for a while.
Yeah, that's true. It was a people's rebellion, wasn't it? Well, we should probably take notes on what exactly happened, but later. Notes in case we should need to do it again.
I really hope not. I would like to put the whole assassination business behind me.
Oh, no, to be clear, not the assassination part, the People's Rebellion part.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I also wasn't keen on the killing somebody part.
Well, plotting in the case that enough things happen that put sorrow in enough places that we might have to lead a People's Rebellion. Have a good old-fashioned peasant revolt. Just in case. Keep her on her toes.
As a treat.
Yeah. Or, anybody else. Maybe one day in, 100 years become the CIA. It's only sympathetic leaders all over the place.
Sparrow said, I could do without the dangerous political intrigue and assassinations, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. You're totally not used to that. Not at all.
We shall speak of this and more on the airship back.
Oh, there is no airship. It's going to be a long ride.
Oh, we're just walking out?
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting picked up.
Well,
All right, fair enough.
Yeah, we have to get
There's a
basically
point where
all
you
the
will
way
get picked
to.
up. Yeah.
We basically have to get all the way back to the mountains.
Gotcha.
Once you get back to the mountains, though, it's a pretty quick ride.
Fair enough. Then so we'll talk about on the walk out after we catch Creed. I am remarkably keen on doing because I think he might be the one truly good soul that we've met so far.
Yeah. And like, if honestly, Absolution would probably do the survival side of the trying to find Creed, since Phaeton's good at like the calculations, not so much at the practical application.
Yeah, she's got a -1, I think, in survival. So, doesn't know about all of the things that might slow you down or
versus
speed you up.
Absolution's +5.
Yeah. Absolution, who, like, once we've gotten close enough to definitely be on his trail, Absolution has probably taken the lead. Like, cool, I found the right path to take. Oh, hey, you found a trail. Yeah, let's do that. That's so much easier.
Yeah, I found the right way to go. Oh, you found his actual path. All right, great.
Great, fantastic, phenomenal.
Tracking people down is kind of one of the things I do.
Yep.
So, as you guys head out and you get past the main gates, you notice something.
Mm-hmm.
The guards are also wearing what appears to be Sorrow's sigil.
Boy, they sure do work quick.
Absolution realizing, she had all of the pieces in place.
Yep.
Yep.
Sparrow said, "Sorry, I got my pizza and that shit good."
It's good.
Yep.
Damn, I want pizza. What the fuck?
I had pizza for lunch.
Kazu, just come over. You can have some pizza.
Damn, he's so far away.
You're so far away.
How about this? How about this? Y'all all come here and we go out to the pizza joint here.
Right.
All right, cool. Sounds good to me. Roman, get in the car. Anyway, so once you get onto the road, you actually only see one person ahead of you. No
Ooh.
points for guessing who it looks like.
Yep. She tries her best to speed up. She's still not great at horses.
Oh, Absolution just is easily able to try to catch up.
Yeah.
Like, onward, pony! Onward!
Yeah. Right? No, is it? Damn it.
If there's someone trying horse, please help me. Fortunately for her, her horse is absurdly well trained.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like, yes, I know what you're trying to do. We'll go do it. You're asking wrong, but I know what you're asking for. So let's go.
Yep.
Because
That's really fortunate for Faye.
It's like Absolution literally had to help her onto the horse. The first time.
Yep. She was also a little slow getting on the second time.
Which is probably
how
when
you guys
we caught up.
Yeah.
As you guys catch up to him, he turns and he looks like he's ready to fight.
Whoa.
But he recognizes who it is.
Yep.
Sees the prisoner over your saddle.
Oh, boy.
Because I'm not letting you guys forget that you have punching bag with you.
Faye has also not yet forgotten.
He still has his tongue for now.
Sparrow said, on edge, friend. I can understand why, after all that's happened.
I saw Oral's body before it went into the pyre. I said my words. I said my words over him. That's an imposter sitting there.
It is.
I know.
And she doesn't realize.
She knows.
I assure you, she does.
Then why would she allow it?
Because it is what she needs to keep the peace.
She's trying to protect the status quo. She has found a way to do it. I don't know how. I don't care. It's truly not my problem.
I have a theory, but I'm not sure.
Going to ask my cousin when I get to the capital.
Well, that is where we are headed as well, so I think it would be beneficial to travel together.
I could do that. You think it's best?
Power in numbers.
And you did fight pretty well in that little bout we had. Just glares over at Punching Bag.
Some men think they are better swordsmen than they are. Proving them wrong is something I enjoy.
Well, I know you are much better swordsman than I am, and probably ever will be.
It's rather simple. I can teach you. Honestly, it's easier than people think. Oh, bro, man, dude, the things I wish happened to Punching Bag, okay? Listen, he was supposed to be dead already. These players saved them, okay?
Only to hand them over to a worse fate.
Yes, we've chosen to emasculate this man because we think it's funny.
I mean, it is, but I'm not saying it isn't.
Nah, just letting chat know. We did this. If we wanted this man to die, we just did nothing. All we had to do was nothing.
We wanted this man to suffer a fate worse than death.
Yep.
I lack strength and hardiness, so I usually find it better to plan and strike at the opportunity.
There are plenty that fight that way. It's an intelligent way to fight. Make up for your lacks with your strengths. That's how I win. That's how I meet my brother. He's bigger. He's stronger. I'm faster. I'm smarter. Not smarter in everything. In fighting, I fight smarter.
It's all a different way of doing things, anywho.
My brother is far too kind to me about my fighting ability. And who he compares me to.
We did see you out there.
Absolution would probably remember who his brother is. I do not, as a player.
It's Honor.
Okay, it's Honor. Got
it. Who you met second on the road.
Yep. I'm like, it's hard to keep up with all of these.
The guy who was nice and lightly hit on Faye. Just like, yes, the road is always better with good company, but the most beautiful of which is going the opposite direction. The most lovely of which is going the opposite direction.
I'm really curious as to what happened with him and their cousin.
Horror when he caught up with him?
Yep.
Don't worry, you're going to find out.
Woo!
Yeah, but yeah, so you know his brother is Honor. You know who that is.
Yeah.
You've met him. And you're now kind of figuring out that his brother thinks he's a really great swordsman.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, we did watch. I have no reason to disagree.
Right?
It helps that he got like 9 crits.
It sure does.
I still can't believe that was like the streak of rolls too. Like sometimes dice are really just like, here is the story that is being told. No, you don't get an option.
Especially with the freaking failing against the grapple on the other end of things.
That was real good.
That was real excellent. Oh my god.
Yep. So off we travel, I suppose.
Yeah. You have Rena, evens or odds?
Odds.
Interesting.
I somehow knew that you were gonna ask me, and I was just ready to answer.
Yeah, anyway, that was interesting. Anyway, you guys have actually a rather peaceful travel. For the over a week it takes to get back to the mountains. Actually takes about 2 weeks to get back to the mountains. When you arrive back in the mountains and are heading through the valley to get into there, escorting your prisoner, who you are treating the way you were treated by Sorrow's guards.
Mm-hmm. Except for the fact that when he's not eating, we gag him.
Well, I mean, he has a vile tongue. No one would blame you for that. Nobody's mad about this, okay? No one would defend him.
It's like, I can take the verbal punishment, but I don't like him talking about my good friend Faye like that.
So he can talk about me like that if he wants.
Some of it's probably even true. Or
Right.
at least was
He
at one
won't-
point.
But he won't talk about Faye with them. I will not allow this. That is not okay with me.
She's a child. It's like, that is a
Faye done nothing
child.
wrong.
Yep.
Done nothing wrong in her entire life. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to assert that it is.
Hey.
She's my friend, and I love her.
And she's a freaking child.
She's she's not that much of a child. I mean, a little. She was at least smart enough to use prestidigitation to make it look like she was casting cure poison.
You are a 20-something-year-old elf.
Yep.
I am 105 years old.
Yeah, I know. I know.
She's just a wee bab. She's a wee bab. But as you get there, you manage to see, as you enter into the valley, just massive tent lines.
Ooh, my favorite.
Well, it seems that things might have happened while we were away.
Sparrow said, Corellan Larethian Preserve. How many men is that?
I guess it's unhelpful, but a lot.
Faye could probably actually get the count. Has probably been taught how to do a military force count.
Probably.
So yeah, just give me a history check, and we'll see how accurate she gets.
Yeah, sure.
She's going to be mostly accurate because I've already kind of I'm pretty easily convinced that she'd be at least relatively accurate in the count.
Yeah. Uh, 11.
Excellent. Faye, based on the number of tents, the number of cook fires, and just mostly just using the cook fires, the horse lines, and those sorts of things, she's able to come up with a rough estimate of that is roughly 85,000 men. This is an absolutely massive army.
Yeah. She looks around, she makes the estimation, she counts the tents, she counts the fires, she thinks about the relations of these things, figures it out, goes to say, hey, too many. A lot. More than I think you would be comfortable knowing.
Sparrow said, I'll take your word for that.
Are the banners sorrows or like?
Oh, you see banners of every single noble house and every royal branch.
Well then.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have 85,000 dish.
The only region of the country you do not see any banners from are from the north. And that's because they're probably just not there yet.
Let's just make our way, shall we? It looks like it will be slow riding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you make your way down, you see all the various different tents and encampments, and you go through the various different regions. You can hear people speaking the different little bits of dialects that exist. So you recognize all the words. It's just
Yeah.
you are actually listening to dialects from all kinds of different cities and towns and regions.
Yeah.
As people speak to each other.
Look, just because everybody speaks English does not mean I understand every word.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck the Scots are doing, but...
Yeah, I was about to say the Scots. Get out of my head!
Shared brain cell! There's the shared brain cell!
Now I'm going to say it's the Welsh. Okay?
What the fuck are the Irish doing?
That's adorable.
They're saying words, I think. I think I recognize a couple of those words. I think those were words. But as you pick your way down, you recognize, in particular, Honor's banner. And you actually see him. He sees you guys from the distance, and you see him run over. He's no longer in his full kit. He's actually just in mostly regular clothes, though a fine sort of clothing, even for somebody on campaign. He looks actually particularly well dressed. Ah, my friends. Did you have a successful journey? He's looking at on the saddle, seeing Terror, and he just kind of looks at him and goes, doesn't surprise me, he was on the wrong side of the law. Though I'd actually beware his brother.
Not gonna be a problem. By the way, we have your brother.
Wait, why is horror not going to be a problem? Creed? What are you doing here? You're supposed to be in the South. Like, he's actually getting mad. He's like, you're actually supposed to be in the South with Joy. What's going? Joy's dead. He looks like he got fucking smacked. Huh?
Joy is dead.
He looks at Terror. You have something to do with it?
No.
No,
well,
actually, no.
No.
It was a people's rebellion.
I see.
Faye's visibly uncomfortable about this topic.
He actually looks really sad for a second and says, Captain Oro?
He's gone.
God.
He kind of just takes a deep breath and just, okay.
Defended the castle to his last breath.
Sparrow said, he's gone, but he isn't.
Yeah, his face is still around.
He looks really confused, but he's like, I need to... Okay.
Some manner of doppelganger for the people's morale. Probably illusion, maybe. I didn't look too deep. I just want to go home.
Fair enough. Understood. That old man promised excellence many, many years ago that he would defend those walls, palace walls, with his last breath.
He did.
He kept
We
that
figured
promise.
a man like yourself would have been able to tell when you saw him that it wasn't him.
More than likely. I knew Captain Orell well. I spent some time with my cousin Excellence back in the day. After I got done squiring for glory, well, he was regal then, when I squired for him. I spent some time with his brother, learning the administrative side of being a lordling. Suffice to say, I learned a lot from Glory, both in the ways of making war and being a lord during peace. Glory is excellent at both. No, sorry, I'm going to rephrase that. Glory was good at both, but Excellence was, well, excellent. Lived up to the name in every way. Finest administrator I've ever known. Learned many great things from him. And I got to learn some few tricks of swordcraft from Orel. I swear that man's forgotten more than I've ever learned.
That's not the first time I've heard that line said about someone.
Say that one more time.
That's not the first. That's not the first time I've heard that line said about someone.
I've had the pleasure of meeting several great swordsmen in my life.
I think.
If only to.
Sorry. It's like, I think that was said to me about Sir Zephyrin before I left the capital.
Oh, you see, that's a lie then. So Zephyrin's forgotten nothing of swordcraft. He knows it all. Well, I shan't hold you. If you have business with getting back to Mr. Sorrow to report these things.
Yep.
Has my brother got business there as well?
I believe he just needs a helping hand. And this, he is helping us deliver a prisoner. So.
What does have Terror here in shackles? Terror goes to talk, but he's gagged, and he says, I'm not interested in hearing your babble. I've had to listen to horror this entire time at different family meals. They're going to hear you.
There might
He looks like the rest of you.
There might have
Sparrow
been an
said,
incident.
trying to kill us and your brother.
Yeah, that.
He actually looks like he looks at Terror and says, "You're lucky. The High Wardeness's people have you. Else, you would be mine." And for the crime of attempting to kill my good cousin's friends, I'd have put you to death. But for attempting to kill my brother, he gets really close to him, I would have flayed you alive.
Yeah, but we thought it best to let the High Wardeness output the justice.
I hope she isn't far gentler than I would have been.
I somehow doubt she will be.
Good. What I've always liked about her. And then he walks away because he's just too mad. Like, he's too angry to keep talking. He's literally just, I'll do something that we'll all regret me doing if I don't walk away this instant.
Mm-hmm.
So he just starts walking. He doesn't say anything more, he just walks.
I hope we meet on better terms at another time.
I hope I get to share a meal with all of you one day. And I hope I get to sit closely to Miss Phelan.
Mm-hmm.
If she accentuates any meal.
Players half asleep in the chair and missed that.
He was flirting.
Oh. He was just saying face pretty.
Right.
That's it. That's all I did.
That's fine. I just genuinely blinked for a second.
You're good.
Blush is very polite and kind. Like, she acknowledges that she's very pretty with her 19 fucking charisma. But, let them down easy this time. Just,
But yeah, you guys find your, well, he's actually just walking away. He's walking out of earshot as he says it.
Yep. That's fair.
Like, he's quite literally putting down non-committal, like, hey, you're really pretty, and then just walking away every time.
Yep.
Because...
Yep. In this case, letting him down easy is simply not responding.
Yep. It's also, he's a royal, so, like, there's literally nothing more to be done. He's just literally saying, hey, you're pretty. Anyway, moving on with life. He's got shit to do.
I get it.
Creed's kind of sitting uncomfortably in his saddle as you guys are escorting Terror through everything. You guys finally find a guard who happens to be wearing Sorrow's sigil, which means he can call down a prison ship. Before he can lift his halberd, you actually see an airship take off from the aerodrome. And not from the dungeons.
Mm-hmm.
And he just looks at you guys and says, I think she knows you're here.
Yes, we were expected.
He just nods and walks away. Within 10 minutes, the airship lands. It's Sorrow's private airship.
Hey.
Coming out from inside of it is Sir Stefan Stavro holding a wine goblet.
Hey. I also raised my spoils.
Yeah, it's like, we need to do something with this before we enjoy ourselves.
What'd this one do?
Oh, just tried to kill us.
Yeah, Faye just makes the gesture of the thumb across the throat.
And him.
Oh, that escalates it. I'll throw him in our darkest dungeon.
Sparrow said, also tried to kill that one.
That changes things. I was going to find him a nice dark cell to sit in, but now I will find him the darkest and dankest one to sit in.
Yeah, we thought the High Wardeness would like to have her time with him.
She'll take her time with him. And he's just stepping out of the wine goblet. Come.
I will actually partake this time.
He pours her some. Like, as he's walking in, he grabs the thing, pours her some.
It's like, it's been a time.
It's been a time.
And, like, I'm going back into, like, probably one of the safest places I can be in.
Yeah, so Sir Stefan Stavro escorts you all in. He grabs your prisoner and throws him unceremoniously onto the floor somewhere in the airship. Goes and talks to the person piloting the airship and says, we have to go to the prisons first. We have a delivery to make. Tipping wine from the goblet. Like, good stuff.
Yeah, I might need to go pretty heavy on this.
Yeah, he's just pouring everybody wine that wants it.
Yeah. She imbibes even heavier than the first time. It's been a time.
Yeah, it has.
As you guys get into the prison really quickly, 5 minutes.
Yep.
All said and done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Remember how that took 2 hours in the prison airship?
Yeah.
Yep.
It turns out when you're one of the best, doesn't take very long.
Yeah.
Kind of wish we had taken the prison airship, to be honest. Alright.
More time to drink.
Yeah, more time for the prisoner.
Oh lord, I just realized if freaking Absolution passes out from drinking. Fuck. That would not be a good thing. Yeah. Like, with how little time there was, there wasn't really time to actually get that drunk, but, like, if it ever happened... Fuck.
I don't know, I feel like at this point, after all the abuse, you probably have some I just threw anxiety a default shape that isn't a true form. Just like out of fear and paranoia, even when like blackout drunk, you just choose the shape over your actual form.
See, the only thing is that if you don't have control of your facilities, you actually cannot maintain a different form.
Yeah.
And even then,
Yeah.
her quote unquote true form at that point would most likely be her drow self.
Yep.
Which wouldn't be much better.
Probably she's a drow. Are you a racist?
Mm-hmm.
You think drow are just like that?
Well, in her experience, they are. Because most of her experience comes from her family.
Who are all like that. Anyway, so you guys land into the prison area. So Stefan Stavro grabs your prisoner, hauls them to his feet, and just half drags, half like throws this guy in front of the magistrates and just tells them the charges and then instructs them to the specific cell to throw him in. Some guards come in and take him away.
Not so gently, I'm sure.
Oh, why would it ever be gently?
To note, Faye is very specific on what exactly happened. To the best of her recollection, there was a lot of adrenaline.
Yeah.
But she's very specific about the actual, like, the order, the things that happened after that, the fact that they were attacked on specific order, the only thing that Jonah really affects is that she did not keep count of how many times he actually ordered to kill them.
It's like, it was hard to tell because he said it very many times.
A lot. Just a lot.
A lot of explicatives in there as his men kind of meh.
Yeah. So the only thing the adrenaline falls on, she did not count. But she's always very meticulous because it is a legal process, and she takes that very seriously.
As she should.
Yes. It's also technically her job. For at least this one little bit of time, she is technically working for the High Wardeness and thusly some kind of police officer. Or Secret Service, or
Something along those lines.
something,
Somewhere in there.
some kind of legal entity. So she takes it very seriously at
Black
this
Ops.
current moment.
Oh wait, no, that's Absolution. Never mind.
We Black Ops. Oh no, that's not it for him. Trust me, Punching Bag comes back.
Oh, good.
We'll see Punching Bag again. Trust me. It's okay, Calm Blue. You'll see him again.
I'm sure things will be done in a very public manner at some point.
Sparrow said, "What are we? Some kind of Sorrow's lost souls in 2025."
By the way, Rena, the original name for this game was Sorrow's Lost Souls.
Ah.
What is this? Some kind of Charlie's Angel shit? Which is even funnier to Rena now because of Sense8.
Yeah.
$1 billion I feel for this human at this micro instant. I love that you just hate terror as much as I mean for people to hate him.
We've chosen to be an asshole. We've chosen to be bigger assholes.
We've chosen to kill the asshole.
No, we chose to torture the asshole.
We've chosen to make the asshole suffer.
we are in fact the bigger asshole, but we work for the police, so it's technically good. We technically did the good thing.
History is written by the victors.
Yeah.
So yeah, after that, you guys fly back out, go to the aerodrome, re-land, and then you start walking immediately with Sir Stefan and some other guards. Right back to Sorrow's Manor. Yeah. As you guys get back to Sorrow's Manor,
Sparrow said, I'll just be strumming.
the whole way there.
It's like, what is this feeling? Safety? What?
Never felt like this before.
Feels wrong.
It feels good in some way.
Something has changed within me.
As you guys get there, make your way through the streets and get to Sorrow's house. There is a very, very angry man making his way up the street, shouting her name. Along with the words, "Come out and die."
Oh, good.
No, that doesn't seem very nice.
So Stefan, as you guys are about to enter the house, turns around and looks for who it is. It's horror. Sorrow, seeming to sense the potential for drama, walks out of her house.
Oh, good.
Oh, this
Fantastic.
bastard.
Get this bum out of here.
Sparrow said, Oh gods, it's this one again.
At least he didn't try to attack us.
Like his brother.
Granted, I might have verbally attacked him.
Doing something even dumber, it seems.
Fair.
He is actually in his full armor. Sir Stefan Severo, as you've noticed, is probably off duty for the day because he is in plain clothes.
Absolution is
a
just
sword.
kind of like watching the drama unfold, like, oh, this guy again.
With a sword at his belt. Because,
Yeah.
he always carries one. I've always got that thing on me, okay? Because why wouldn't I just have that thing on me, But as he approaches, he's shouting, and Sorrow just simply looks at him inquisitively, head cocked slightly to the side, and says, "What's all the commotion about, cousin?" Your lapdogs abused, beat, and then hog-tied my brother to a horse and drug him here on some false charge. I demand a duel for his freedom and honor. What with me? Wouldn't be a very sporting duel, would it? I will name a champion, I suppose. Any champion you name, I'll cut down. No. Death duels are not allowed, remember. First blood? He looks really angry and says, sure. Name your champion. Sir Stefan Stavro. And Sir Stefan, in his regular clothes, just looks at her, looks at Horror, nods, and says, yeah, okay. Draws his sword.
Yeah.
Absolution, ready to just watch him squirm.
Just to recap, Horror is in full plate.
Mm-hmm.
With a tabard.
Mm-hmm.
Indicating who he is.
Mm-hmm.
So Stefan Stavro is in his day clothes.
Doesn't matter.
I'm just informing everyone of how everyone's dressed. So Stefan Stavro pulls his sword. Horror has his sword and his shield. And is getting really angry at the cockiness of this up-jumped traitor's bastard, as he calls him.
Good.
So Stefan Stavro calmly tells him, I was conceived after my parents had married.
Right. Of course.
I wasn't.
And he just has his sword out in his hand, ready to go. Gives the traditional dueling salute. Horror obliges and closes the visor on his helm. Creed, who has a really high sense of fairness, says, shouldn't we allow Sir Stefan to armor himself first?
He doesn't
And Sir
need
Stefan
it.
says, no, this will be fine.
We don't need to give Horror... We don't need a Horror to have more of a disadvantage.
If anything, Horror is already severely disadvantaged.
And Sorrow literally pats him on the shoulder and says, besides, even if Sir Stefan loses the first blood, all it means is that Horror will be released. And if he tries to do anything else, he'll just be taken prisoner again. At worst, it gives a week or two to Horror of not being in a cell. And she just does not care. She's so relaxed.
This is the justice system. So, open fight.
The duel begins, with Horror rushing at the older man, whose sword seems to just be where Horror's sword is going, with plenty of time. He's not even attacking. He is simply defending. This goes back for a few clashes. Horror giving it everything he has, dropping his shield to go for a two-handed grip, and slashing and hacking at Sir Stefan's head.
See?
Sir
Doesn't
Stefan slides left, then right, backwards, and then he seems to just be annoyed, and starts an attack of his own, where he starts pushing Horror backwards, clanging his sword off of helm, arm, shoulder, bouncing off of armor, no blood shown. Therefore, the duel continues. And continues, as Sir Stefan batters him all around the yard, until he knocks him to the ground, bats his sword away, walks over to him, pulls up his visor, takes his sword, and uses it to slice the man's cheek. Not deep, not particularly hard.
Just enough to draw blood.
Oh, shame.
Sorrow shrugs and says, duel won. It seems your brother will continue to stay in a cell, and will face judgment for his actions, like any other citizen. I bid you farewell. She goes to turn to walk into her house. Horror grabs his sword, launches himself at Sorrow. She looks at him casually and says one word in Infernal. Pain. And he drops to the ground screaming in agony. She looks to a couple of her other guards who are in armor and were on duty for the day and says, "Please do escort my cousin to the dungeon. He attempted to assault my person." And then walks into her house as if nothing had happened.
Yeah,
No,
he's already pretty screwed.
just
Well,
another day
this is
taking
even
out the
worse screwed.
trash.
Oh, well.
Oh yeah, it's Punching Bag's brother.
Oh, hello again, Horror.
And Horror is just still in pain on the ground as he's being collected by the other two guards. He does not seem to have even heard you.
Well, he tried.
So, to give some background, whenever we met this guy, I did a history check and basically found out exactly who he was, and I just tongue in cheek just freaking verbally obliterated this man and made him just rush off in a freaking hissy fit. It was great.
He actually walked off with a huff. It was great.
He doesn't learn. Man doesn't learn his lessons, okay?
These things they happen.
He just needs to learn the lesson again. You know?
This is what it is. Anyway.
Yep.
We have returned from a mission quite successful.
And now you shall be rewarded.
Ooh.
So, as you march into the house, she looks at all of you and says, "I've already heard from Hope that everything was successful. Everything went according to plans. Which is quite excellent for me to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in thanks to your service, there are a few things I would offer you.
Mm-hmm.
First, if you wish, continued employment.
We will need time to discuss it amongst yourselves.
Of course. Take all the time you need. I am simply extending the offer to you now, that you may decide later if it is what you want.
She does.
Now, on top of that, I would offer as well a boon of some kind. If you would join me in my armory, as it were, this way.
She follows.
He leads the way through her house, and you find yourself brought to a door, a rather innocuous door, that you must have passed 1,000 times when you'd been here for that week or two that you were here, preparing. She opens it, you walk in, and it is a room packed wall to wall with various weapons. She walks past all of these to a door farther in. She then opens this door and ushers you through.
Sparrow said, "In we go."
Yep.
After you pass the second door, you find yourself in a room filled wall to wall with various magical items.
Oh, shady.
You can all pick one. Anyone that catches your fancy. The out-of-character mechanics of this: pick a common or uncommon magic item. It's in here. You can have it.
Yep. Absolution finds herself drawn to a circlet. Specifically a circlet of intellect.
Girlie needs her jewelry.
I will say I cannot do a song request tonight due to the fact that A, we should probably be ending soon, and B, it is super late, so I don't want to keep my wife and my roommate up. But basically, you spend the points in the point redeem. It'll ask you to put in the name of the song, and I will attempt to sing it. Things I'm more familiar with will obviously turn out better, so Phantom of the Opera stuff, Disney songs, things of that sort. But but yeah.
Yeah. That'll end our session for the day, I think.
Yeah.
That was a pretty long one, actually.
Yeah, like 7.5 hours almost. Or might be fully 7.5 hours.
Yeah.
But, do I want to find something?
This isn't usually how long we go, by the way.
Yeah, no, it's
Calm
really
Blue.
not.
But today was a good long session
I
today.
probably should have gone to sleep like 4 hours ago, but...
Yeah, same.
I mean, it was a good time. You guys finished the first mission. Also, for next time, I would like you guys each to add, because Sarah's going to hand you each a fairly large bag of gold. You now each have 50 gold pieces to your name.
Yeah, alright.
Also, level up.
Woo!
Hmm.
Get to increase ability scores.
Sparrow said, "Let's go."
Or get a feat.
You already have 2 feet.
But I want a third one. Just kidding. Nah, I'm probably gonna honestly increase my, trying to decide if I want to increase my charisma or my dexterity.
Cosma is a pretty good stat.
It's like, technically, for battle purposes, dexterity is a better bet, but also, like, charisma.
As I said, Cosma is a pretty good stat.
Right. It's a conversation that
Well,
we
at
had
least I got
before.
max hit points again.
This is a conversation we get to have again, where I go back and forth between having a Bloodwell vial, which I don't think fits my character, but the effects do, or a Feywild shard, which I think is just hilarious.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You guys could probably discuss what you guys want If you guys want to coordinate some items in the stupid DM forgot he could do this chat.
Yeah, like I said, I'm getting a headband of intellect just because it's gonna be one of the most useful things for like investigation and just everything.
Yeah, it's this is a good session. This is a good time. By the way, thank you so much for joining us, my friend, our new friend.
And I am going to, I think,
Calm
raid
Blue.
my friend Kugachu, because why not? If you are subscribed to me, you can use this raid message. If not, this one works just as well.
Yeah, appreciate you stopping by. It was a lot of fun having you here. You definitely added to the chaos gremlin energy of my players. My players didn't need somebody to support them and help them with their chaos gremlin energy, but
nah, we needed it.
They did get that.
Yes, we did. We did accomplish the Chaos Gremlin energy today. We did, in fact, adopt an NPC and bring him home with us. I don't think he liked that, but he did.
I mean, in a way, we kind of adopted two, but.
Oh yeah, right. Also, the one that voluntarily followed us home.
But we'll be ending this here with a nice raid to Kigachu.
In the land of crystal skies, wings of ice they mesmerize, dancing through the frozen air, draconic fairy bright and rare, sparkling breath of frosty glow, chasing dreams in ice and snow, through the valleys high and low, magic where the chill winds blow, playful dragon, fairy of ice, whisper secrets cold and nice, gliding on the winter's breeze, spreading wonder with such ease. Frosty fields and icy trees, echoes of her laughter please, every step a frosty touch, mystic charm and joy as such. When the twilight starts to fade, in the worlds of friends she's made, secrets of the frost unfold, stories ancient never told, playful dragon, fairy of ice, whisper secrets cold and nice, gliding on the winter's breeze, spreading wonder with such ease. Playful dragon, fairy of ice, whisper secrets cold and nice, gliding on the winter's breeze, spreading